Hi. Hello. Good afternoon, Misfits. How we all doing today? Have you... Every time I lean over, tracking goes haywire. Have you been good in my absence? Have you been all right? Have you been behaving yourselves? My stomach! My stomach is being an asshole today. But otherwise, today is great. I'm glad you're all here. I'm glad you are all here. How's everyone doing? Nivos, Meister Window, Master Windu, Ace Face, Gamers Reach, Amelia, Rail, Dip. Welcome, welcome. Descended from Wolves, welcome, welcome. Brian, Zeri, Death Score, Mitchell. Lone Wolf Vampire, Son of Vulcan, Eddie. Thank you so much for the 5. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. You rock, man. Zuffins, welcome. Siren, welcome. Tier, welcome. Jedi, Ichigo, welcome. Shark, welcome. Revan, welcome. Catalyst, welcome. Crispy Bees, welcome. I think it's about time to visit a doctor for that tummy. I know, and I fucking need my life to slow down. I already got this monologue from my mom this afternoon. I know, I need to see somebody. I need my life to settle for half a second. This has been the craziest year. I'm hoping once I'm settled in the new place, we can get some appointments in so I'm not fucking bleeding out here. Hello, Heather. Go. Senba, if I haven't said hello yet. I want to climb. I don't know. I want to climb. Let's climb. Let's climb and yap. Let's climb and yap. Tell me about your day. How you been? I know, we're like right in. But I don't know. I'm galvanized. Every... Oh, wow. Hold on. Dying here. One more. I'm fine. Woo. Every day I say I want to start earlier because it's I want more of you guys in here. I want more Misfits to have a chance to get in and say hello. So I'm not just doing, Pacific Standard Time evening streams. And then every day I've got a million things that I want to get done. So damn it, we're starting. Do I have shit to do? Maybe. But we're starting, damn it. And we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun today. I know. Pacific makes it hard. Everyone else is asleep. This isn't quite the, you should start at 8 in the morning that my friend tells me I should do. But it's just, hey, you know what? It's an hour. Maybe even 2 hours earlier. So here we are. We fucking made it. Joke's on you, Gamers Reach. I don't know what Tag Team Racing 1 is. Tell me about it. I feel like I say that about every game, though. Every game, they're like, have you played this yet? I'm like, nope. My inability to stay up to date on games. I know if I knew it was good for me, I'd be in Arc Raiders this week. So I'm not trying it months later. I'm bad at staying up with the trends. I just play what I want to play, you know? It's Crash Bandicoot? Oh, all right. Okay, all right, all right. Oh, good for you, Revan. I feel like they're going to discover something. Hopefully it's nothing serious, but I think my stomach issues is like an esophagus thing. Like I think my esophagus needs like a slap to the face. It's being lazy. Not doing its job right. So welcome to the stream wherein we climb to epic hairband music. It's going to be an experience. Hopefully a good one. I got some shit done last night. I knocked out a handful of the challenges, including the percentage one. I don't know how you avoid the staying cool in the hot area and avoiding the spores. Ultimately, if you're careful, a little easier. I'm desperately worried about avoiding the cold in the cold area. That just seems insane to me. Master Window, I've been obsessed with the band that started this was Holy Thunder Force. By Rhapsody. I've been obsessed with that song forever because it was used in an old World of Warcraft video, and I've listened to it ever since. I spent a tremendous amount of time both on Google and in ChatGPT trying to hunt down that video. I don't think it exists anymore. It is impossible to find. There is no way to find a download. I wish I could show it to you guys. It was so good. I wish I had downloaded it. It was so good, even though it's probably like in 480. It's dead. It's lost to time. Apparently things like the Internet Wayback Machine are not great when it comes to actual content, like videos versus just like, you know, text on a website. I have learned this. Ariel, how are you doing? Tommy, what's going on with you? Remen, your stomach can't stand McDonald's anymore. You know, I've wondered sometimes when it's like, at what point is it like an intolerance? And I went to an allergist, and apparently allergists can't test for food intolerances. That's something they would need to like scope you for. Like you'd have to go get like an endoscopy, which is the thing that I probably need to get. They can test for allergies, but every time I go test for allergies, they're like, yeah, just fish. And I'm like, I know fish. But is there something I can't eat? And they're like, we don't know. So that's my next step, is getting that kind of shit done. So yeah, check out my Plague Doctor coat. How do we like the new look? I'm still using the broken mod so my mouth isn't moving, because I like combining the cosmetics, but we got the crab, we got the mummy, we got the horns, and we got the coat. I feel like I look like I'm out of Fire Force. Doesn't this look like a Fire Force character? I swear to God. I love this. The doctor is in. I was in Fire Force for 0.2 seconds. Hey, Sasha, what's happening? How are you? I just realized Sasha was like, we're going to play on Saturday. We're going to play some Apex. And Sasha was like, we should do it to test out all the new stuff. I didn't realize all the new stuff was on Tuesday. You're going to be way ahead of me on experience by the time I join you on Saturday. How are you liking it so far? I was. You know, it's interesting. And I'm not going to turn this into sad girl hours. Oh, fuck yeah. My favorite item in the game. They did not let me, they did not ask me to audition for that show. I wanted to. I was not invited to audition for that show. And the reason I say not invited was because the day they did auditions for Fire Force was my last day recording Demaria Yesta for Fairy Tale with the same director in the same booth. And this is not a shot at that director, by the way. I don't fucking care. It is what it is. But, so I was literally in that booth the day they were doing Fire Force auditions, and I was not asked to read. What did I do wrong? But they did end up having me in for like 3 seconds to be like a screaming little kid or something. It's weird though, right? It's weird to literally be in with the person doing the show. It's gotta makes me feel like I must have wronged you somehow. What did I do or say wrong during the Fairy Tale recordings that I'm not invited to read for Fire Force? It's a great show. You know what? I listened to Ama's, do you know Amelie's cover of the opening? It's like one of my favorite covers out there. I listen to it on the regular. It's a really, really, really great track. I think it's of the OP. I know, you'd think I said something about their mom. Season's good so far, still needs a little more content to bring more players back. Yeah, you know, I keep feeling like whenever I talk to anyone about it, no one's playing Apex. I want to play Apex. In fact, I want to get back to ranking Apex. We were ranking in Apex for a minute every Monday. And then I turned Mondays into my day off. And we totally forgot about Apex. So like I should have rescheduled Apex at that point, but I did not. So because I switched my day off, our Apex weekly basically died. I would very much like to get back to it. I need a partner. I think Zeph might be down. We gotta see if Yang Yi is still around. Otherwise, we'll have to poke around and see. I like Ama. We're not super close, but when I lived in Dallas, we had her over for dinner once. We've had her over to our place. I think we did a cast party for Kimono Friends over at her place, so I was at her place in Dallas. And once in a while, I'll run into her in the studio, like if I'm on my way out. Like I think once I was recording for Kuma Bear, and she was stepping out of the booth as I was stepping into the booth, so we talked for a few minutes. She's really cool. She's really nice. We don't talk that much, but I would certainly love to know her better. Let me get one more for the road. One of the things I like about streaming so much is that it's very easy to kind of like do your work with other people. Like, I don't know, is it weird to think of it this way, that like in a sense, collabs is almost like co-working? Ish. I guess co-working you don't talk as much, but like I find Los Angeles to be really lonely. I don't make a lot of friends easily. And I think one of the ways that you can make friends is by like being at conventions on the regular, which like I don't really get invited to that stuff yet, and I hope to in the future. So it can be a little lonely. So like I know a lot of people. I have interactions with a lot of people. Like occasionally I'll run into Sayu at the cafe, or I'll bump into Ama at the studio. But like I don't really know a lot of people in this town that well. I feel like in the 2 to 3 years I've done VTubing, I've made probably more consistent, closer friendships than I have in like 8 years of acting, with a couple of exceptions. My housemate's an amazing exception. Kaylee's amazing. My future housemate is a really old friend of mine that I made like really early on when we were like in the trenches taking acting workshops. So there are major exceptions to that, but it's just hard, especially post-COVID. And I've said this before, but like post-COVID, now, you know, you go in to record and you're like the only person in the building with maybe the engineer, usually the engineer, maybe the director, and even then the director is sometimes on like a Zoom call. I kind of miss those days. Like I miss the days when you used to be able to go to the studio and there'd be like 6 people sitting around in the waiting room, tons of people to talk with, lots of friends. You know, I miss that. I miss that. I completely forgot to cook the bandages. Yeah, well, you know, I think part of it is just that you get to do your thing together. You know, like this is like such an old topic for me. Oh, I didn't cook the nuts either. Fuck me. Well, that's unfortunate. I will take these instead. You know, unless you're like renting out a studio and like putting on a play together, you don't have a lot of opportunities to like just get together and act. You know, there are like a couple of things you could do. You could certainly like get some friends and maybe do like a reading of a play, like just grab a script and read it together. I think it's just easier. There are less opportunities though, unless you really got it your way to make them. I kind of feel like collabing is such a part of the culture for a lot of streamers. It just feels more natural, you know? Like, and you don't have to, some people get in their heads and they think that it's very like, oh, I don't want to seem like a clout chaser. Like, oh, I don't want to seem like I'm hungry for, like, no. It's just friendship, you know? It is what you make of it. I am an asshole. Let me go find that bandage again. Fuck. God damn it. Wait. Like it really can just be all love, you know, like you meet other players other streamers, you hit it off halfway. I'm usually very quick to be like, do you want to play something? Let's play something. And even if you offer, like, you don't necessarily have to jump into something immediately with that other person. Like I have at least 2 or 3 people that I've kind of tentatively offered to do stuff with, and we haven't actually done anything yet, but like the interest is there. And at some point I'll reach out and grab them again, but I don't know, it's really low stakes for me. It's really low stakes, really easy to just be like, hey, you know, we seem to get along personality-wise. Let's just hang out. And if people want to play off stream too, like if you don't want to start live, I get that too, because sometimes once you're live, you realize that like you don't actually vibe that well together as content creators, or maybe like your communities expect very different behavior. And so it kind of ends up feeling a little weird. So like there's never anything wrong with testing like offline after hours first, but I don't know. I find like it's very low stakes. It's very easy to kind of just give it a shot and see what happens. You know, I don't worry too much. Even if there is like not a great collab, it's just a learn for the future. Maybe that's irresponsible on my part. I don't know. That's how I feel. For that reason, I've been like avoiding the culture around collabs and just asking people to hang out whenever so I can just build real friendships and not focus on the stream side. Yeah, I don't mind hangouts offline. I think the only issue I've run into that is that since I stream like 6 days a week right now, and I'm also on the West Coast, a lot of the time, like the time that I would hang out, people are asleep. But yeah, I mean, if people want to, you know, if any of my stream friends want to hang out and may message me at like 1 in the morning to play some Apex or something, I'm usually gonna be down. You know, or whatever game. I still haven't tried Arc Raiders, and I probably should at some point. Everyone seems to be enjoying it. I'm not super thrilled about spending another $40 on a game, so I've been avoiding the price tag, but everyone I know seems to be really enjoying it. Well, it's an extraction, which means that it is kind of like, you know, it is a PvP game at the end of the day. But I've been hearing stories about a lot of people not engaging in PvP and helping each other out because, like, supposedly the PvE element is really challenging, so people sometimes just work together. I'm shocked about that's a thing that happens, because that was not the case in Marathon. In Marathon, it didn't matter how hard the enemies were. Players were gunning for other players, like exclusively gunning for other players. Where can I stand? Where can I stand? This is all sand. Thank you. You've heard mixed reviews here? Talk to me. But yeah, like Saja, for instance, I'm always happy to play offline if we're up at the same time. I know that we're on very different schedules since, you know, Pacific time versus UK, but yeah, I'm never opposed to that. I've offered it more than a few times. I have yet to be taken up on it with a new friend. And I wonder if that's because people like me are also very busy. So sometimes, like, I've noticed with some streamers where, like, this is really their full-time job, they also don't have time for offline play. Like, I'll even be like, hey, listen, you know, like, I don't want to give the impression that this is just a business thing. Like, hey, if you want to play offline first and see how we vibe, we can play. And they jump right to scheduling a collab. And that might literally just be, it's like, I don't have time for that. I'm too busy. Let's turn it into work. Which, if that's the case, then, you know, that respect. Do you guys know, does Arc Raiders have the same bullshit time limit thing? I say bullshit. I realize that's kind of a staple of extraction shooters, but does it still have the stupid time limit thing, or can you kind of just live in there? I'm waiting for an extraction experience where you can kind of just live in there as long as you want. I don't think it exists yet. Meteors hit the map. What's an extraction shooter? So title examples would be stuff like Tarkov and the Marathon, you know, Marathon and this game. Typically, extraction shooters are a game where, like, you zone in, you have a time limit before you have to leave and exit the match, but it's kind of an open world until then. And you gather stuff, you get weapons, you upgrade your stuff, and if you manage to get out, you keep your stuff. But if you get killed, you lose your stuff. That's typically how it's gone. So it's a little bit of like a risk-reward experience. My thing is, I would love to be able to live in there. You know, I would love it if, like, the risk-reward was like, you know, the longer you're in there, the more lucrative your stuff can be. Eventually, you're going to run out of space to hold things, and you're not going to be able to make decisions between what's a good thing to keep and what's a bad thing to keep. But the longer you're in there, you have a, you know, just more and more chance that someone catches you and kicks your ass. That would be great for me. I realize that's not for everybody, but... we've got the milk. I kind of want the fairy lantern. Man. Shit. What do I take? That might be useful if I fall or if I have to heal up after something. An antidote would be even better. I've got 2 things of food. Maybe I get rid of the fortified milk. Or the bandage. Let's get rid of the bandage and keep the food. This is probably a stupid idea. This is probably a dumb person thing. You know what, though? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna keep the milk on the hot bar so that if I'm in trouble, I've got milk ready to go. Because you can drink it on the way down, it'll make you immortal. You don't think you've ever played anything like that? I like it. I like the concept of it. I'm just not a big PvPer. And that's always a challenge for me. Oh, shit, there's a There's a fucking... Let's eat some of those coconuts before we leave. You have a spare code? Where did you find a code for Arc Raiders? Is this just another one of your, like, I have friends in high places things? I know you know some devs in places. Where are you getting all these codes, Go-Go? Sea of Thieves is the real extraction shooter. I have not been interested in Sea of Thieves. Possibly for that very reason. If I'm being honest, possibly for that very reason. I just don't like the idea that you just lose all your shit if you fuck up. Maybe I've played too many, you know, maybe I've played too many MMOs and shit. Like, I like the idea of persistent upgrades of your character. But I genuinely liked Marathon. Like no shit, I really enjoyed Marathon. So like that was kind of like my, Arc has that? Arc has what? This is a dumb place. Does it? Beyond like the, like, you know, you can unlock permanent access to crafting things like Marathon did that wipe every season or whatever. Interesting. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I'm gonna do something really stupid. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I might take that off your hands to give it a shot. It does seem very fun. I'm fine. See ya, Derby. I hear chirpy boys. I hear chirpy spiders. The spiders chirp in this game and I don't like it. I'm not sure it would make me feel better to have a bing bong coming down on me either though, so I'm not really sure what the solution is. Hey, listen, no rush at all. So you guys know that I'm moving soon, so that's gonna be like a whole ordeal. So I am not in any desperate need for like, you know, shit takes time, you know, shit's gonna take time, and that's all right. Let's go up there real quick. By the way, still waiting on the lease, but in theory, I'm supposed to be able to like get the keys and have access to my new apartment tomorrow. But I haven't even signed the lease yet, and the website says like make sure you sign the lease imminently, it's due tomorrow. But then there's no lease available. So I don't know what's going on their end, but I'm waiting it out. I'm gonna try to prioritize stuff like my bed and desk. See if I can get the bed and desk over there as soon as possible, because then I'll be in a situation where like I can get internet set up there and I can stream and sleep there. So instead of having to like, You know, like it'd just be nice to like be able to like end my day there. So I drive back to the old place very briefly to pick up stuff, you know, and then drive back, but I can still stream and spend time with you guys from there, then go to sleep there. So I'm not like in two different places, like mandatory, like, oh, my bed is there now, but I'm streaming in my old apartment. So I have to drive home at the end of the night at 1 a.m. Yeah. No, I gave them a call today and they said they are gonna look into it. Like, we're definitely approved. There shouldn't be any issues there. It's just, for whatever reason, it's not, the paperwork hasn't gone through. I think part of it, though, is like we did a very last minute submission. So we were submitting for a place that was, like, oh, you can move in as of 5 days from now. So, you know, like a lot of it's like automated shit where the website's like, you have to, you know, hey, you have to get all your paperwork in by tomorrow if you want to move in. And I'm like, I don't have a lease to sign, or I would. I promise I would. All right, we're gonna treat this like the kiln and see how vertical we can keep this, because the less time you spend on the ground, the less time the zombies get you. We're gonna try to be really smart about this. And I'm learning that's the method on this biome. You gotta play smart. And that means spending as little time on the ground as humanly possible. Did I say zombies? What I meant to say was... zombies. And spiders. Oh, you know, nothing, just a little bit of, you know, a little bit of casual Last of Us action. You know how it goes. There's a spider. They jump down on you from above and they chirp at you cutely while they wrap you up and fuck you. Oh man, I thought I could switch it on the fly to see it. Oh well. And there's a breeze that will send you flying if you're not holding on to something. It is very much like the tornado, except it's in a single direction. Is there anything on this side to hold on to? Not really. Huh. Oh, there is. Wait. There is. I see a branch up there. All right, let's see if we can do this. I want to get up to that branch. It's a big ass climb and I'm gonna lose some of my extra stamina, but it's gonna be worth it, maybe? Unsure. Unsure. Very unsure, actually. That may have been for nothing. Also, something I've learned, unless it's buggy, it seems like the breeze does not care if you're on the other side of a tree. Well, that goes from there. Where does that go from? From the other tree. I didn't realize it was from the other tree. I thought it was from this one. I want to get to that vine, but it goes from there. I don't even know if I can get up to that. That might be worth it. Let's try that. Stop off for rest. The loss of altitude doesn't bother me that much because the goal wasn't necessarily to stay up there. I mean, like, granted, if you got all the way up there and used a chain hook, you could skip a ton of this. But right now, the goal is mostly to just stay away from the ground because the ground is where the evil is. We don't want the evil. We need to avoid the evil at all costs. Although I do want what's in that box. This is gonna be so dumb. Rude! That was not a big fall. Let's have some nuts. You kind of want the evil? I will say this, the zombies, spoilers, have an amazing eye. They've got like this amazing like scribbly, swirly eye graphic that is killing me that it's not a player customization. I'm sure someone's gonna add it with a mod like tomorrow, but it really should be a player customization you can earn. It looks so fucking good. Can we go up this? I don't want to Python if I don't have to. So I'm hoping that there's some green like right the fuck up here. There we go, wait. Come on, come on, come on, there you go. Not great, it'll do though. Spider there. I want to get that box. I want to see if I can climb up this thing somehow. Climbing upside down sucks, but I want to see if I can pull it off. Shit. Can I get just a little peek at what's in here without getting spores? That. Can I have this too? If you spend too much time in the purple, you end up covered in spores, and the spores are kind of just like poison. They just take away your ability to use, you know, to access your stamina. And if you get too many of them, I haven't let that happen yet. Hey, it's a parasol! That's fun. Can I get over the top of this? Oh, there is a debuff though. I got a debuff yesterday with the girls, where your whole stamina bar ends up looking like mushrooms and you cannot see what your health is. You can't see what your stamina is. Like, it's just like completely, you know, goodbye to your HUD. It's just goodbye HUD. It's mushrooms. It's Mushroom Town. Which is kind of amazing, actually. Doesn't this, by the way, am I crazy? Doesn't this kind of feel like the kiln? Like, it genuinely feels like, and I say the kiln insofar as like, I don't know, you do a lot more traversal. Like, once you get to this part, I feel like you're just sort of making your way up a straight vertical in a way that like doesn't exist as much in the other maps. And maybe it's just my way of doing it. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm being way too conservative, so I'm taking these like batshit routes. But the truth is, this feels safer to me. I did, however, just hear a growl. I am concerned about the growl that I just heard. Hopefully it was just the wind. it probably wasn't just the wind. These things bounce. The children. Wait. Does anyone know if it's, has anyone climbed today? Does anyone know if it's, what do you call it? Desert or snow? I kind of want to continue vertically. So that's invincibility. That's not going to help my stamina, but I figured what the hell. No! Oh, thank God. What's in here? Energy drink. I see that spider. There he is. I'm gonna drop the antidote for the airline food. I'm feeling confident. I'm sure that confidence won't come back to bite me. Are you good or bad? You're bad. I'm playing it so fucking safe. Like, I'm literally feel like I'm climbing up the outside of the map right now. I don't want to go anywhere near the inland of this area. We have a report. One of our players is refusing to engage with the content. What should we do about her? Position the snipers. Tell me when they're in. I have never tried GeoGuessr. You know who's good at that? Zuff is pretty good at that. It's like you're on an actual cliff. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I thought this was called the Roots map. What is this? You're just on the face of a cliff. Just like free climbing up a cliff. Oh, that's interesting. That's so clever. I like that. I'm sure I could not do that anymore. I'm sure there was a time when I possibly could do that, but I feel like I couldn't do that anymore. There have been too many expansions. And I'm free of zombies. What looks closer? I think that looks closer. And trust me, I was playing with Hysteria, and for a second we were like, well, you know, the only reason we had zombies last time was because one of us died. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. So we shouldn't get any this time. Boy, howdy, were we wrong. We definitely got zombies. So that's one of the reasons I'm playing this so safe. Booper over there. Oh boy. Hey, Ren. Can we get a shout out for Ren? How are you doing? When are we playing games together? When do I get time with my Ren? All right. I have now just demonstrated 0% spore. If you do what I just did, congratulations, you now have the Plague Doctor outfit. Granted, I'm on tenderfoot, but hey, fuck you. I love you. I miss you. All right, let's see what we have. It is the winter. I am... Man, what do I take with me? Man. Be feeling important. I got lots of food. I'm okay with this food. I'll eat this one. I don't know how I'm gonna get the don't ever get more than 20% cold. I don't know why. That seems like the hardest one to me. I'm just really bad at finding places to like hide in time. I'm gonna have to like get someone to carry me through that at some point. Case in fucking point. I think it's because it comes up on you so fast. Tell you what, let me keep this here. I guess technically the milk also helps. Like if I have milk, I could use that on demand. So I just need stuff like that available. Lady has it, although she kind of got it by accident last time. Just because of like when she died and disconnected and then reconnected. She kind of got it for free. You should. Ren, did I tell you? I'm moving. I got approved for a new apartment and it's like a dream situation. I'm so happy. It's gonna be more expensive than I am thrilled about, but it's just gonna light a fire under my ass to work like crazy to make ends meet and make it work out. It's gonna be a great situation. I'm really excited. Malk. I drew a picture as a kid that I wish I could show you, Misfits. It was drawn by Kid Mel. All right, that's the premise. Drawn by Kid Mel. And it was my attempt at drawing Link from Zelda. And it was just a man with like, I scribbled green over his clothing, and his hat was just like a square with a triangle on top, like the way like a little kid would draw a house. And then I wrote the word Malk, M-A-L-K, onto it. And I think that was little kid Mel's way of being unhappy with how the hat turned out. And so I needed to justify it, so I decided it was a milk carton. I used to do that literally up through high school. Like if a drawing didn't come out the way I liked it, I would then like fuck it up further and pretend it was intentional. So like if the character was disproportionate, I would then like add an eye patch and a really big bug eye and a scimitar and one arm is really big, and then I'd scribble over it and be like, it's Crazy Jeff with the big arm, as if it was like the plan from the get-go. So that's probably me already failing. Like that alone is probably me failing the achievement. Hey, I have a question. Why am I able to sit here forever? What is happening right now? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I might have to find a way to cheese the cold one. I am not good at staying warm in the cold levels. Or maybe I can grab Cav or someone at some point and we can game it out. I think it's because in the desert one, like, there are very clear-cut areas you can sit, and you can even wait out night if you want to. Like, you can take it really slow. You kind of get ambushed by the wind on these levels, you know? And similar with the spores. Like, I found the spore one relatively easy because you can kind of just, like, be very, very, very paranoid careful. You know, like, the wind ambushes you, and depending on where you are, it might just be game over immediately. Not game over, you lose, obviously. Like, game over, like, yep, that's your 30, that's your 20%. I guess if you bring enough items, like, I guess I could have been pulsing this, and if I had, like, 2 or 3 of them, and that's, like, your main purpose of that climb, you might spec out appropriately, and maybe you could have an easier time of it. I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. Ooh. Fuck. I want that chain. I want that chain bad. Alright, I'll give up some food for the chain. I really want the chain. Where the fuck should we climb? It is nice once you're inside that you don't deal with it as much. Yeah, there is. There's a new update. There's a forest that replaces, that swaps in and out with the second map, and it's really good. This is a terrible place to climb, but I'm going for it. This is such a weird place to go. Nope, 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 stop it. Stop it. None of that. Shame on you. Actually? Goodbye. Thud. Hi, I'm back. Oh, it's my stuff. Amazing. I didn't know that thing put you to sleep just from being near it. What the hell, man? I'm very curious. I think this is going to be fruitless, but I'm very curious what's up here. Can I get to this? That is a no. Can I, if I do like a jump? Nope. That is unfortunate. Let's try something. Use the temporary. Love it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Don't like that. I do not like this. Don't touch the lava. Don't touch the lava. Don't touch the lava. Yippee. I am gonna put this in there and have the milk out as a safety. That's not terrible. That's not a jump I can make, though. I do have this, though. Fuck it, let's do it. Wait, why do I look like I'm trying to hide eating? I'm not eating! What do you mean? I'm trying to hide my eating when my mouth is closed. You just assume I'm always eating? Is that my reputation? Listen, just because I eat on every stream doesn't mean I eat on every... Wait. Wait. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm a snacker. I like to snack. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't sneaking no Cheez-Its. What you talking about? Can I drop this without losing it? Lovely. The heat pack is probably... Actually... Do I want to go up here? Let's go up here. Hey, Yunjong, how's it going? And Jet, welcome. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. If we can do this and stay on the inside of this. Let me up. Thank you. Thanks. See, my thing, and it's probably not how you should do this. Oh! Good Lord. That could have been a disaster. That could have been a disaster. I wonder if I can go up there. Is that crazy? Yeah. Because then I can land on that for a second to recharge, possibly. Oh my God! That was vile! Oh, come on, there's gotta be some footing here somewhere. Please don't do this to me. You've gotta be kidding me. Alright, fucking fine. I cannot believe there's no footing there whatsoever. What the fuck, man? Take this back out. Once again, we are going up the ass backwards way. Why does this feel like the ass backwards way to climb? Should I eat first? I wonder if I should have eaten first. No, there's gonna be a landing here. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I'm gonna have a child. Don't take that too literally, Misfits. After all, who needs more children when I've got all of you? That'll sell them, right? Does that work? Some people have more ambitious things, like gift subs equals I'll give you head pats and call you a good boy or girl. I don't have any of those. I mostly tell people to go get effed, which I realize, you know, when you say that out loud doesn't sound like great PR. By the way, what is the sun one? Having more than 10% heat. This is 20% cold. I guess I don't know how much 20% is. Oh, Book of Bones. How much is 20%? I don't know. Did we get it? Did we not get it? I have no fucking idea. Fingers crossed. We didn't get it. We got it! Wait, we got it! Let's fucking go! We got, okay, so I already had the Plague Doctor outfit, but we would have gotten no spore and no cold in the same run. That's amazing. Yo, who's the baddest? That's so great. That makes me so happy. Holy shit. So the only one we're missing is try all 5 types of shroomberries. What the hell was that sound? Sometimes my decision-making pays off. I feel like the other night my decision-making was complete ass. But for some reason today it's working out well. I gotta say, my trek through the, I'm still tripping on my trek through the roots area because my God, that was a crazy route. Like that was an actually crazy way to go through that biome. I'm gonna drop the medical kit and grab this. I hope I don't regret that. Tell us we've been bad and step on you. What with these? Just like that? Just like that? Or were you hoping for that? And stay down. I've got climbing to do. Stop distracting me. Ooh, you know what? I want to go the other way. I take it back, I take it back, I take it back. Let's do this. Yep. Let's go from there over to here. I'm like a little scampering spider. get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I remember when I first debuted, we had someone come in and like they'd never said anything in chat before, and their first thing that they said, like their very first message was something like exclamation point toes. And like, my brother in Christ. What? First off, hello, hi, I'm new here, nice to meet you, how are you doing? Congrats on the debut. But also, I love that you're just hoping that that's a toggle or a redeem you can submit for free with an exclamation point. I'm kind of impressed, honestly. Heals. Brand new VTuber. I hope that they have a toes redeem. Oh snap. Shit. Oh shit, hang on. Goddamn. I don't think I want this anymore. I'm gonna hang on to this, but we also got good food. We have good food. I don't know what, I don't, Tell you what. Gimme. Oh, fuck you. You've got to be kidding me. Shit. Let's just hang here for a second. I'm gonna take a sip of my advanced GG. Oh, never mind, it's gone. Gotta go. Hydration can wait for later. Well, you know, I mean, I think that there are some things to credit that to. I don't do, I'm on the easiest difficulty right now. I have climbed up to Ascent 7, so I've got my goat horns. But typically, I just do Tenderfoot because it's lower stress. It's more fun for me. I don't feel like I have anything to prove to anybody, you know? So I kind of just like YOLO my way through the easy mode because it's fun, you know? It's fun. It's just fun. I like it. All right, I'm gonna let myself cool down for a second and hydrate in real life. Shit. I have to wait this one out. Then we're gonna jump over. I'm gonna hydrate a second time and none of you can stop me. I've seen a VTuber with a foot cam, although I'm here. In her defense, it was for pedals for a racing sim. Yeah, like some FPS streamers will have like a hand cam where you can see what they're doing, so you know that it's legit. Honestly, I admire that. I don't have the self-confidence for that. I have no interest in those like VTuber and IRL side by side Twitter trends and stuff. I'm like, no, I became a VTuber just so I wouldn't have to deal with that shit. I like my OC. I like just being me, vampire misfit VTuber. Variety streamer, all around menace. Makes me happy. Holy shit. What? Well, all right. I guess I'll just eat them. cook it just a little bit? Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't overcook. I don't actually know if I can do this. I'm testing this. I've never done this before. I've never done this before. This is gonna be a test. Does it go straight to char? Or if I keep my eyes on it, can I pick it up when it's cooked? Can you in fact cook an egg on the sidewalk? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Got it. Cooked egg. Let's go. We cooked an egg on the sidewalk, Misfits. And we ate it, gravel and everything. I don't know what the killing is going to be like, and I don't want to jinx it, but so far, I'm going to jinx it. So far, this map day has been great. I really like this map day. Having said that, now it's going to be horrible, but we'll see. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. What's this? Oh my God, there's just too much. Okay, are there kids? Can I get some more thick mints? No. This is such good loot. Thick mints, thick mints, thick mints. Fuck. You know? This is probably a terrible idea. Well, goddamn. Shit. What? Blech. I guess I don't need all of this. I guess I'll eat the egg, whatever. And I'll take this. I'd rather have the tool, but I also want this. I've got too many tools. I feel like this is too many tools, but we'll see. I mean, the tools mean you ascend faster, means you need food less quickly. And I've been doing really well on hunger, so, you know, maybe this is the way. I'll cook up there. I'll bring whatever's up there with me to like the moment I jump off. So I'll have like the latest possible eat. And then we'll go for it with all these climbing tools, and hopefully it'll be a breeze. Major shout out to the balloon bunch that I got. I gotta do one more run where I actually intentionally eat all the shrooms, because I do want to get the antlers. You get antlers for it! How cool is that? Those are cooked, right? That's cooked, we're good. Up there. Interesting. Honestly, it could kind of go either way. I think I'm just gonna start over here. Let's do this. We go! I miss! Great, awesome start. Always a good thing to miss your first jump in the volcano. This is my least favorite part, is the really beginning, like the really early beginning part of this. Because I feel like I always end up having so much like, I don't know if it's depth perception, but like when you're looking before you start climbing, you can't really see, or you can kind of see where you're going and like see what the route is gonna be. And it's easier once you get up top as well, because there are fewer rocks. But for a minute early on, like I can't fucking tell. The moment I get in it, I'm like, damn it, I don't know where any ledges are. Hey, Kale, what's happening? Wait, what glitch? What is the glitch? Also, hi, Kale. Can we get a shout out for Kale? What is the glitch, Kale? Tell me. I want to know. There's a glitch where you don't get hurt or hungry or anything other than green. No, I definitely don't have that glitch. But okay, this is silly. I got really lucky. I already had it, but I got the 0 spore again in the forest, and I just got 20%. I just got 20% frost. How are you doing, Kale? Do you want to climb with me someday? I saw you climbing before. I think I caught you after you finished climbing, but I would love to play games with you. Soliciting collabs while live. You are welcome anytime. Anytime whatsoever. Including tonight. Especially tonight. But also, if not, then I'll just play some Silksong. But I want to play games with you either way. I like your company. I think you're amazing. And if you guys don't follow Kale, you should. They're amazing. They're a little android hanging out in a bog, making amazing art. Great energy, super cozy vibe. Can recommend. 10 out of 10. Ooh, this is interesting. I'm gonna take a quick sip while I think about what I want to do next. I can't see what's above me. I could chain to there. Oh God, that mod is still on, good Lord. Or I could try to get up there. I think if I chain to there, that might be the play. Let's try it. Yeah. I was just thinking, I'm still figuring my thing out. I'm still fairly new, so it's always fun how like expectations meet reality. And when I originally started, the thing that I found the most exciting about VTubing was the kayfabe and like kind of living within a character. And so, you know, one of my biggest inspirations is Girl DM, who's really good at it. She manages to keep a very casual vibe while still making like matter-of-fact references to stuff like, you know, her ears, her tail, or blah, 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 you know? And then in practice, it's a lot harder to keep up than it looks on television. So I find myself saying things like my model all the time. My model this, my rigging that. And like, obviously you're gonna talk about it sometimes, but it is very hard to stay within like the character you created. I appreciate it. I was just thinking about this last night because I was watching you and your intro just being like, hey, welcome to the bog. I'm like, God damn, that's awesome. Even just that little bit feels great. I like it. That's so Oshi. Yeah, I like DM a lot. I gotta reach out to her again. Yeah, I get very self-conscious about roleplay, which is weird because, you know, I recognize on some level it's two different skills, but, you know, I act for a living. But whenever I end up in a role-playing situation with people, and I don't necessarily count Dungeons and Dragons, because on some level, and this might be cheating, but I feel like on some level you can kind of make notes for yourself in D&D. So you can sort of like, you know, you can stay tuned in, but you can still sort of have some idea of what you're about to do and say. But I've been on role-playing servers recently, especially in Minecraft, and I've felt so out of my depth. Like, some people are so talented with keeping their character, or keeping in character, I should say. I'm really impressed. It's something I'd love to get better at. And part of that is improv. I need to get better at improv. I need to spend more time doing that. Oh. We should make some mistakes. Do you want to make mistakes together, Misfits? This is such a dumb idea. Don't do this. Sure. Terrifying. Don't do this. Whatever, just don't do what I'm doing. This is so stupid. This is the most stupid. I did an RP stream, guilty as suck, with Haruko. Oh! Chloe, I met Chloe. Chloe Croc, right? And May yesterday, and I was like, wow, you guys are geniuses. Yeah, no, that would be me. That was me with the SCP stream. I did some of the most improv I've ever done. Yeah, Rescue Claw's amazing. It's a grappling hook, but it also, it's called Rescue Claw for a reason. If you use it in time when you're falling, it abridges your physics and you won't take fall damage. You can also use it on another player and it will pull them to you. How amazing is that? It's so good. The only thing is, it kind of takes away your sense of direction, so I'm always like shitting bricks every time I use it, if I'm gonna be completely honest. It's kind of terrifying to use. I think they were writing stuff down to properly read out, and they're really good at yes and. Yeah, I think that's what kind of keeps me afloat in, oh, we want to go over there. I think that's what kind of keeps me afloat whenever I do Dungeons and Dragons, if I'm being completely honest. It's the ability for me to take some notes on the side. And on some level, I feel like that's cheating a little bit, but especially in the age of a lot of people doing Dungeons and Dragons games, like over Discord, it's very easy to take some quick, like, napkin notes. And especially being a voice actor and doing better with a script, I think, at least I do better with a script than I do improvised. You know, if there's a moment that I know that I want to respond to, I can very quickly, since I write as well, I can very quickly pen out a fairly compelling response to something with the mute button on, and then I'll have something to say. And like, you know, improv absolutely happens as well, but I feel it's like my safety blanket, and I'm sure it's something that I should probably try to wean myself off of. But it's come in really handy in the past. You know, it helps me feel a little more confident in my character. Hey, Milliber and Jericho, it's good to see you. I'm gonna go for this. Sorry, I'm circling back around on topics. DM is such a huge inspiration to me, though. We've gotten to spend a small amount of time together here and there, and it's been really meaningful to me. It's kind of surreal, honestly, because I don't have a lot of of exposure to VTubers. Like I didn't before I got into the scene. I think like the two people I tuned into originally were Girl DM and Gura. And I like Gura. Gura's really clever. The vibe-wise, it wasn't the hook for me. And I liked Gura a lot, but the vibe wasn't like a hook. You know, it didn't get me going like, oh, I need to do this. And I think DM did. You know, DM was like, oh, this is someone who's a lot closer to my vibe, and is able to sort of just be like chill and be herself and find success in the space. So yeah, really, really big inspiration. Hey, Poggiest, what's happening? How are you? You know, I hope that I'm able to be that for somebody else someday. Honestly. You know? I feel like I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm still figuring it out one day at a time. But it means a lot to me that you guys all spend time with me here and that you find something fulfilling in what we create here. How did me and Ren find each other? Okay. So this was Cobblemon, not this past year, but the year before. Ren was on the server, and it was one of the last nights of the server. A bunch of us were hanging out like in the noodle area, down in like the secret club. And I want to say like Ren was there. I think like Clover and Nari was there. Sire. Oh, okay. Did you see that? I think Siren was there. Nags was there, who I got to meet in person at TwitchCon, by the way. And Ren was there, who I thought was super cool. Super cool. And then after my stream, I raided them, and they did their whole like, hey, thing at the when you raid it, and I was fucking beat red. And then a little time passed, and then I reached out again, and we started collabing. And genuinely, they've become one of my closest friends on the platform. They're so kind. They're so loving. They mean so much to me. And this feels silly to say, but for a minute, I was like, oh, you know, like, I don't want to seem like, yeah, the Cavadon. I don't want to seem like a hanger-oner, or like, you know, I don't know if I'm cool enough to like have a cool friend like this. Like, I was in my feels. I was so self-conscious. But I feel like in the past year, we've developed a really close friendship, and they've been really supportive of me, and I've tried to be really supportive of them, and they just mean a lot to me, and I love them to death. And I got to meet Bleat at TwitchCon, and they're both just so precious. They're so precious. They're so meaningful to me. I'm so grateful to every friend, including Kale. I'm so grateful to all the friends I've made in this space. You know, I'm still a baby. So every, you know, not that it should ever not be, but like, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm always surprised. There's always a small part of my self-esteem that's like surprised when I make a cool friend in the space and like they want to hang out with me. I know that's such a low self-esteem thing to say, but yeah, I'm really grateful. Wow, look at me with my horns and shit. We did it. Oh my God, we're only 18 minutes past the speed run. And I have the speed run. We are only 18 minutes past the speed run. That was a fast climb, wasn't it? We did great. We did so great in there. Holy shit. Look at that chart. What does that X mean? Is that where I placed down the, That X means you fell, doesn't it? What does the X mean? I don't think I fell. Oh, maybe that was where I jumped. I wonder if that's where I jumped with the milk. Maybe it considered that a fall and I just didn't take damage. I really like your transparency and your little business brain. My little business brain. I don't know, my business brain is full of marbles, but I'm trying my best. I'm doing what I can. I want to make an impact here. You know? I wanna stand the test of time. Look how haunted I look. I was telling someone the other day, I had a moment where, like, early on I came in because I announced that I was in Apex Legends, so a lot of people knew me as just Catalyst from Apex Legends. And so I think my first big hurdle, and I'm so glad that we got past it as a community. Sorry, I'm slamming my keyboard against the desk. Why am I doing that? Was just making the pivot and like helping bring people along on the journey and convince them, you know, like show people that I'm not just here to like, you know, I booked one voice role and I'm like just here to like get that bag and play only that game all the time and title all my streams Voice of Catalyst plays. But actually like kind of convince people. And that includes other content creators, like show people, like demonstrate, not convince, like demonstrate that I'm like actually here to stay. And this is a place I want to live. I don't want to just be a tourist. Like this is a place that I want to find a family and like, you know, and make friends and stand the test of time. And I feel like we're doing it. We're fucking doing it, guys. And that's not to say that there's anything wrong with the other way. I mean, listen, if you book a great role and you want to get in and like use this as a medium for connecting with your community, I think that's great. You know, it's just different priorities. And I know that my priority is a little bit of a longer game, you know, like I want to be like super variety. I don't want to capitalize just on like a game that I voice a character in. And I know that that means that it's more of like a marathon instead of a sprint. So, you know, but I got that grit, baby. And we're going to work our asses off. Otherwise I'll be homeless. Otherwise I'm homeless. Rah! I love that if you jump while sprinting, you look like a zombie. Rah! Look at those, look at those claws. I got the little claws out. Rah! 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 The doctor is in. The doctor will see you now. You're a hardcore gamer. It's a marathon for sure. Yeah, but you know what? It's, listen, nothing I haven't said before, but you know what? The reason it works so well is because... The reason it works so well for me is because, like, yeah, if you say it in one directory, if you tried to capitalize on that other... Is there something for every biome? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is this supposed to tell you what day it is? But that's Mesa, and we had Alpine. I think that's Mesa. But there's no snow one. I could see if that was a way to tell what day it is, and if it is, it's broken. Yeah, no, I bet that's why they put that in. I bet they put that in as a means of, in theory, telling you what day it is. It's just not working. Spiderweb! Yeah, you know, like, it might be easier to do that on some level. What is this? You know, you certainly can gain followers faster in a single directory or by focusing on something that you have like crossover fandom in. And like, I think all of that is valuable. But you kind of like, you end up facing the like at what cost aspect of it. And the cost could be me burning out and not streaming, you know? So for me, it's like a sanity thing. You know, this is what keeps it interesting to me. It keeps my head in the game because I can follow my whim and we can just have fun together as a community. And I'd rather have people that are here for me than any one particular game. But also, I don't know what I'm talking about, so take anything I say with a grain of salt. Because I'm still figuring out. I am not an expert. I am not an expert in content creation. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Wah! Yippee! I don't know, the past week after the chibi, I've been like, what if I took this seriously and really put everything into VTubing? I've just been dreaming, but it's so hard since I'm like locked into art. Well, hey, you know, speaking as like the blind leading the blind a little bit, with peace and love to my with peace and love to anyone who's actually blind in my audience. What would that look like? Like, what would change? Because I see you go live a lot and you do art streams a lot. Are you saying like just to lean into other titles or stuff? Like what would that look like? I see. Isn't that the dilemma for anyone who's ever done ASMR, where they're like, I play a video game and like 30 people show up, and then I do an ASMR stream and 500 people show up. That's a huge motivating factor. I can understand why for some people that then means like they feel trapped in their one directory, like they feel like they can't branch out, or like their career falls off a cliff. Obviously that's fake, right? Obviously that's fake. But, you know, if every little bit counts and that's how you make ends meet, obviously there's a lot more pressure there. I see that. Good night, Easy Mushroom. I feel like a lot of that ultimately hinges on what you know, your resources, right? Obviously that hinges on your resources and like how big a risk you're actually feasibly able to take. I'm really hoping we can keep momentum going here, Misfits, because, and I'm not, that's not me like putting pressure on you guys or anything, but like, you know, I have backup plans. Thankfully, it's all creative work. I'm really fortunate to be able to make all of my money doing creative work. But you know, if it gets hard to make ends meet, then I start reaching out to other studios and I will pick up a script and I'll write. But obviously writing means I don't stream as often and it cuts down my streaming hours. So it's sort of like, there's a cost to that too. And I would rather be able to just keep doing this and acting. Provided I don't find... We sort of tested the waters with me writing while on streams. That's not completely out of the picture. It just scares me. Working with anything NDA while live scares me a little bit. Even if I'm like doing my best to keep it, you know, not audible or visible to you guys. You never know. Like, the last thing I'd want is for a mistake to happen and then I get fired from every job ever. This idiot streamer went live while working on an NDA property. What a fucking moron. Right now with the Twitch numbers being terrible and weird, it feels so risky. Hey, Kale, have you downloaded that add-on? I know some people use that add-on so they can see like what the numbers are actually supposed to be, like with lurkers and all. I have not. I know Ren and a few others have used that. I'm curious what your experience has been. What happened to them? Did they ever do it again? Did they realize they were making a mistake, or did they just like not read? Did they not read the contract closely enough to realize they weren't supposed to be streaming? I kind of lost interest in the marathon test after I found out that it was going to be an NDA'd one, because like I stream 6 days a week. When am I supposed to play marathon? Oh my God, it's like I know exactly how long to hold the slider down to get it in every single time. Okay, maybe not every single time. Admittedly, I never really cared about numbers, but I'd really like to get a sponsor. And now it feels less reachable. Huh. Well, listen, I'm probably not the best person to ask because I don't really know what I'm talking about. But if it's any consolation, I would like to assume that any sponsor worth their salt knows that there's an issue with the Twitch numbers right now. And so if you're able to show them what you have been able to do, what it normally looks like, even if there are like decent looking results in the add-on, you know, you've got the history and like the proven ability to make it work, you know? I'm not saying that it would definitely work out or not, because like I said, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I would give them a little more credit, you know? Plus, you're charming as hell. You're charming as hell. Who wouldn't want to work with you? I mean it. Also, Descended from Wolves. Holy shit, thank you so much for the 20. Oh, sweetie, honey, baby, thank you so much. You are so freaking kind. I hope you're having an awesome day today. That's really nice of you. Seriously, that's super nice of you. What does blood moon mean? I don't have blood moon anymore. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having an awesome day. I don't know. Wait, where was the sound effects for that? What the fuck? Oh, there it goes. Every time. What the fuck? What the fuck? By the way, it sounded a little less windy. By the way, if it's of any consolation, I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm talking to like 3 different companies about potential partnership opportunities. I would love to swap notes behind the scenes. We can swap notes later if you want. But yeah, I'm looking into some options. I made a lot of friends at TwitchCon, and like for the most part, TwitchCon was about I'm repeating myself. I'm talking in circles. Was about making friends and just getting to see people, like treating it like a family reunion and getting to spend time with people I've never actually met in person before. But on Sunday, I had a big business day, and I went down to the dealer's hall or the exhibition hall or whatever, and I introduced myself to so many brands. Not necessarily with the intention of doing something right now either. Like in the case of some companies, I was just like, hey, how's it going? My name is Melisande, Vampire Misfit VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I started this long ago. I just debuted in July. You know, here's my average CCV. Listen, and literally in some cases, like not even like, let's work together right now. In some cases, I literally said to some of these people, I was like, hey, listen, I just got started. There's a lot of things I want to do. And I'm under no misconception that there's a market for some of those things right now. Because I'm new, you know? Like, I didn't feel like I'd earned, like, going live with merch when no one's met Melisande, Vampire Misfit VTuber before, you know? That being said, I don't have a great eye for it. So the way I see it, I think that we should know each other. You know, let's talk to each other. Let's build a relationship. Maybe I can rely on you to help me look over things and tell me when you think it makes sense, like when it feels like it's a good time to maybe go on some adventures together and make some shit. Or if it's not the time yet, that's cool. I still feel like we should know each other, because then in the future, when it feels like the right time to jump into something, you know, there will already be a foundation, you know? We'll have kind of created the relationship. I probably said that was like 1,000 words. I probably could have said in 50. I probably said it in less words at TwitchCon, but like that was the theme, right? Like maybe we work together now, maybe we don't, but we should know each other. And at some point in the future, if it makes sense to work with each other, we'll already have each other, you know, we'll already be in each other's DMs. I need a Mel sticker by Dusko for my PC. I would very much love to give that to you. Every time I talk to Dusko, I tell them that I want to hire them. So I need to DM them and ask if I can commission them for something, because I think their work is immaculate. It would mean the world to me to have a piece of art by Dust. I would also love to see what Kale does with it, especially because Kale works in a really amazing pixel style sometimes, and it would be cool to see a Melisande by Kale, so maybe I should commission Kale too. I know Ugu also said that she might draw me. There's not like a timeline or anything, but when I met her at TwitchCon, she asked my permission to draw a Melisande in her style. So I'm crossing my fingers every day. If she ends up doing something like that, it would be really special. Fingers crossed. I want more art of Melisande. I also need more, if I'm being honest, I also need more artist recommendations, because I know a couple of artists from the days of like hiring people to make prints for me for voice acting roles, and some of them are like prohibitive. And I mean, listen, they're charging their worth, and I respect it. Like, super valid. But, like, I can't always afford to spend, like, $500 to $800 on a piece of artwork if it's just kind of, like, willy-nilly, random, like, throwing shit at the wall. Like, I just kind of want to see what you do with the character. So I also need to, like, expand my repertoire of artists at different levels, at different price points, because I do want to commission a lot of people. I can't afford it just yet. But at some points I want to go ham because I really want to see what people do with the character. Like, it's really magical to me to see another artist's interpretation. So when I was at TwitchCon, I got a whole bunch of cards from artists as well, of people that I've got, like, earmarked for the future to maybe work together and get some art made. I think the most expensive commission I've ever gotten, I won't say who it was, but it was like $1,500. Which, like, I can't do that. I did it once. It was like my luxury investment. It was a really nice piece of artwork. But it was a hell of an investment. And, like, mad respect to the artist for working with me and for their amazing work. That's when you post it on your wall. Yeah, seriously. All right. We did the climb. Hey, there's no such thing. Listen, if you ever want to make some artwork of me, #MadeForMel, tag me. I will signal boost it. To whatever extent I can, I will signal boost it. If it's your own artwork, if it's not AI or anything, at me. Seriously. Sylvie! Gotta go, gamer, but thank you for chitter. Kale, I adore you. Message me. I want to hang out. I want to talk to you more. You're amazing. You inspire me. I think you're awesome. I think I believe in you. You got this. I think I accidentally said I think I believe in you. I meant to say I believe in you. My brain is bad sometimes. You're amazing. I believe in you. You got this. And I'm totally down to swap notes. And Sylvie is amazing too, by the way. Sylvie just made a brand new short for me. I just put one up on YouTube. I'm slowly posting shorts to YouTube, and you should check it out. How are you, Sylvie? I want a Silk Song. Do you want to hop over to Silk Song? And we'll continue. We'll pick up where we left off. We did the climb. We got the things. We got the loot. We're down to 1. We just gotta eat the shroom berries. We've been doing great. Misfits, we have an ad starting in just a few minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the ad button. I'll see you in 3. I'm gonna hit the restroom, and I'll be right back, okay? Don't go far, but if you want to use this as an opportunity to refill your water, hit the restroom, change, grab a snack, whatever. I need to make sure I order food tonight. Set an alarm for 7:30 p.m., please.
It's turned on.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it.
And might I... Okay, nope, Siri left. Never mind. Siri ditched me. I'll be right back. I haven't done tofu over rice in a minute, so maybe we'll do some tofu over rice with veggies. I want to make Vite. I run out of Vite. I need to get more Vite ramen. I've been missing it. Here, have an ad. Seriously, it's fucking awesome. Delicious, delicious, delicious. I'm working with, it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a little bit, but I'm working with Tim on maybe getting a bundle deal that we can promote for my channel. You guys know I like the bulk stuff, like the naked nudes and their broth bases. I'm trying to see if we can get like a special discount or like a buy one, get one or something for the broth bases. because I want to save you guys some money. But it's all really good. Really, really, really good. Super nutritious. High fiber, high vitamins and minerals, lots of protein. Nice to have a guilt-free way of eating ramen, and it makes me want some ramen, but I don't have any because I ran out and now I'm sad. But that's okay. Tofu will be fine tonight. I'll be right back. Can I, just for a moment, tell you about something? So when I was at TwitchCon, they had an Asus ROG Republic of Gamers booth where they were showing off some of the latest equipment. And they had a bunch of graphics cards there, and they were like some of the biggest graphics cards I have ever seen. Ever. Huge. And I'm like, and so a conversation started where I said, like, holy shit, how does that even not break off in the board? And they're like, well, they all come with like little, pogo sticks now to like brace them against the bottom of your case to hold them up. And I'm like, okay. And I said, so are we getting a 5080 Super at some point? Like, when are the Supers coming out? Because the 5080, I think, only has like 16 gigabytes of VRAM. And like, it would be really nice to have more than that. And they're like, oh, we've got them up to 30. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Since when? Apparently that's something that they've been doing. And they've got some new ones coming out that And I'm like, I'm talking about like, and how are things with the power issues? And they said apparently if you get them with certain boards, they now have technology where like it pulls power directly from the boards. You don't have to wrap a cable around anymore, and there's less worry about the cable like moving too much power. Like they had an answer for everything. And then they showed me let me load it up real quick. They showed me the most Mel-coded graphics card I had ever seen in my entire life. And it's like a 30 gigabyte VRAM 5080 or 50, no, it's a 5090 RTX. Look at this thing. It's the 30th anniversary. I want it so badly. I want to design a whole new computer around it. Like I want to get a case. Like right now, my computer is is so gay in the best way. It's just all rainbows. Like it's just rainbow LEDs everywhere. You'd fucking love it. I want to design one around this. Like I want to design a whole fucking system around this graphics card and just make a whole coded system. There's a problem though. Unless we're going to find out right now that it's available. It's like not available anywhere yet, and they don't really have a projection for when it will be available. And if you look at availability, the last time I checked, maybe it'll be different today. The last time I checked, it said like it'll be available in like Sudan or Mozambique or like some one like singular random country. Saudi Arabia, I don't know, at the end of November or something. But it had absolutely nothing listed anywhere for where the fuck you get it otherwise. I don't remember where the availability was though. I don't remember where the availability was listed. Let's see. Anyway, point being, it's an anniversary. Yeah, it might be well out of my price range, which means this might be a pipe dream and it'll just make me sad. But like, it's one of those, it's like, when is it available? Will I find out? Will it sell out immediately? Do I have a chance in hell of even having a shot at hitting the purchase button? To which I feel like the answer is no, knowing how these things tend to move. All that is to say, if any of you keep tabs on shit like this, please blow up my DMs if it becomes available. I think it's a limited release. They're only making them as a promotion, not for general retail. That makes me so sad. Wait, who gets the promotion then? Like who are the chosen ones that actually get to use it?
Sadly, only 1,000 of those are being made, apparently.
Agony. Aliens. Yeah, if I could get my hands on it somehow, any way I could possibly do it, it would be incredible. If not, I'll get a regular fucking card. But like, can you imagine? Get a case that's got a nice metallic red trim, get red LEDs on the inside, or maybe even white LEDs in like a fully black and red case. Like, you could do some crazy fun shit with it. Ugh. 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 I can try to talk to some of my sources for it. Tyr, you are welcome to DM me anytime you like if we're not already added. I would even just learning about it. Oh, believe me. Believe me, I asked the guy, can I buy this one from you? What are you doing with the floor models after the con? He said no. I tried. Oh, running shoes. No, I didn't try stealing it. I did try asking him if I could buy the floor model at the end of the con. I really did. I wanted to see maybe. Who knows, you know? Yeah. And it makes sense, I guess, now that you say that it's like a temporary thing only, because I'm like, there's no notifications. There's no like let us know when it's available. There's nothing at all. It's literally just like a promo page. I feel like I'm at the fucking World's Fair where they're like, it's the car of the future. Cool. When can I buy one? You can't. Never. Anyway, Misfits, this is your homework. Keep your eyes out for it for me. If you ever somehow see it, get in my DMs. Get in my DMs. Cry. Yeah, look at this. Look at this though. 32 gigabytes. I'm out here waiting for the supers because it had been 16 only. Now there's suddenly 32 gigabyte 5090s available from Asus. Doesn't look as sexy to me. Maybe it does to you, and if it does, I appreciate you. Not as sexy to me. This is not Mel coded. Was it? Kind of looks like a toaster. Yeah, I mean, I would do the 5090 if I could get the one that, like, if I could pair it with the board and get board power, because I know it had issues with the power transfer through the cables. What's the Melk model called? It's the 30th anniversary. Matrix Platinum GeForce RTX 5090 30th anniversary edition. Cry. Give it to me. Put it in my veins. Please and thank you. Hook it up to my veins. Looks like it's a 1,000-unit production. My veins. Hook me to it. Here's when I say something really silly. Oh, they're only making 1,000. And this is when I go, oh, well, I don't mind which one I get as long as it's one of the 1,000. Like I'm doing them a favor. Oh, fuck. Why does that take a screenshot? $4.7? Don't tell me that. Well, I didn't need my car anyway. I didn't need my fucking car anyway. Listen. Still tell me about it. Still link it to me. I'm not saying I'm gonna get it. I'm just saying I want to know when it's available for purchase. It's time for a little silk song. When last we left off, yippee! I still couldn't make my mind up about what I wanted to use for my tools. I don't want a Miku PC. I saw their Miku PC though. It was cute. I don't want a Miku PC though. I want a Mel PC. We continue the silkiest song. There we go. The silkiest song. Bum, bum, bum. I wish my microphone arm had a little bit more length so that it wasn't right on top of my mouse in order to keep my face clear for tracking. What? I'm sorry, what? What? How did I just find that? What? All right. Cool. The things you find looking around. Incredible. Do we have anything else to do other than go forward with the story? I am not convinced. I'm not sure I think we've actually done like everything. Do I have medals? I have 2 medals. I could buy tools. What tools are worth buying at this point? I don't know if there are any tools I care about anymore at this point, if I'm being honest. But I also don't know if there are ones I'm gonna get later, so I don't know if I should wait. Hey, JLC. It's personal. Ada! Let's check the, Man, I don't even know anymore. So we have finished the silk spool, right? We have all of them. Does anybody know, do we have any secrets I've run by a million times that I haven't seen? Or are we also done with that? Because I'm starting to feel like we're done with everything other than going forward with the plot. We're lucky to have you, Miss Traveler. In Bellheart, you are always welcome. You and your big, sharp blade. Welcome, fellow resident. Can I interest you in something special before you get away again on your travels? Not really. The delivering's broken, Blade. Would you like to try again, Miss Coria? Farloom's bugs are so much in need of your help. No. For the moment, I cannot aid you, couriers. Blah, 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 blah. How's the map looking? Yeah, we might have some areas to look at in the map. No, we are done with that too. Yeah, there is one I don't have yet. I think I'm missing one. I don't know if it might be a tier 3 thing. So it might be something I haven't discovered yet. Let's see. How's the map looking? We haven't done Cogwork Core. We haven't finished the High Halls. I think we did finish the Whispering Vaults. We know of an area we can't get to that's there because it's too high for some reason. We have something there we can't get to. We don't know what that is. Oh, that's what we were doing. We have, oh no. Wait a minute. We can't get all of the fleas. That's unfortunate. I thought we could actually finish up the fleas because we finally got the map to all the other ones, but that's a gate that we can't open yet. So I guess you can't actually finish the fleas before something I haven't done yet. That's unfortunate. That makes me sad. 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 Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything else for us to check out. There might be some missions available at, oh, we can get this one though. Oh, and we haven't finished Memoriam. We should finish Memoriam because that's not plot. We'll do Memoriam, we'll get that flea. Did they really gate a single flea behind Act 3? Did they do that to me? What the hell, man? That's so mean. They gated one flea. What the shit? I should get some popcorn. I'm gonna pop some popcorn in the microwave. I'll be like 30 seconds. I won't burn it this time, I swear. At least I don't think I'm gonna burn it. We'll find out for sure if I end up burning it. All right, so we can't get that one yet. So I think our plan is to go, we'll check out, we checked out the stores here. We'll check out Bone Bottom. We will check out the first shrine to see if there are any new missions for us there. And we'll finish Memoriam. Hey, I have a question, actually. Misfits. Wait a minute. Am I not working? Oh, well, that's weird. Hang on a second. Hey! There we go. Is there... What am I trying to say? Are there tools? This is me asking. This is me asking. And that's our code word for it. This is me asking. So, hey, hang on. You are spoiling shit. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. I love you. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. I won't even do 600. Just please don't spoil shit, please. Here's our safe word. Our safe word is, this is me asking. How's that sound? Are there tools I can only get in Act 3 that require craft metal? This is me asking. Or do we kind of have access to all the craft metal tools at this point? And while you answer that, anyone that can, I'm gonna quickly go grab the popcorn. I've got popcorn! Sorry about that. To be honest, I think in my playthrough I had leftover craft metal too. Seriously. Oh no, you're worried. I'll usually be really specific about what I'm asking for. You're totally fine. It's just once we get into the like, you need to get this item I've never heard of before, that kind of gets a little too far, you know? We've reset expectations. It is not burnt this time, so I think it's a success. I think I pulled it off. So there shouldn't be any tools in Act 3 that require craft metal? Okay. Let's check Bone Bottom real quick. I keep thinking of Soggy Bottom whenever I say Bone Bottom. I put a little MSG over the popcorn and I think that was a mistake. That is a weird savory to have with popcorn. I only put a tiny bit though, so it's fine. I don't think I'll be doing that again. I have not. Do you recommend it? Actually, Parmesan cheese on popcorn sounds like it would be amazing. Is it really good? I do like me, what is the white cheddar cheese popcorn? So like if it's anything like that, that sounds great. How buttered? I like butter. So I would like to say very buttered, but it's a trade-off because I don't like it too salty. So it kind of really depends on the bag. You know what I mean? Like if extra butter means super salty, that's gonna be disappointing to me. If it's just that really nice, mellow, like slightly salty butter taste, I do like butter. I do like melted butter. But like everything's good with melted butter. My grandpa used to say, or someone used to say, you could fry up, like that's why they put like escargot in butter and garlic. Like you could fry up cigar butts in butter and garlic and people would eat it. I can't imagine there are many things that melted butter doesn't make better. Oh, hi. Sorry. Donna Fonciula Bon. The baby. Nothing. Nothing. Anything in here? Nothing. That is the repeatable. That is the repeatable. Do you have anything else? Wait, where did that guy go? The guy is gone. There was a dude here. Where did he go? All right, let's go to the, I don't remember. Is it Underworks? Might be Underworks. Okay, so just so I know I understand you correctly.
Melisande love.
You're saying that you think that after Act 2 you kind of have all the craft metal tools? I'm just triple checking. Xion, my love, how are you? Oh my god, Xion, I was just talking about you the other day. I miss you to death. How have you been? Are you okay? Thank you so much for the sub.
Hiya, so
I think about you all the time. I hope life is treating you well. I miss you terribly. Xion, I don't know if you saw. I'm getting a new apartment. I'm gonna be living somewhere new soon. Okay, the scuttle brace is the one everyone says is garbage, right? Do I just get these two to say I did? Is there a reason not to? I know everyone says the scuttle brace is not great, but still. Yeah, she owned a new apartment, which means, by the way, if you ever needed me to put you up again, it's gonna be better. It's gonna be better. It's gonna be a really nice place. I'm really excited. I'll tell you about it later. I have lots of pictures. Okay, well, we got those two. I think that's it. I feel like I'm running out of stuff to do. So I guess let's do the, let's go to the memoriam. Son of a... Wait. Hey, Belle. Capricorn, welcome. Will, welcome. Wilderberry, welcome, welcome. Did I just say Wilderberry? I guess I don't know if that's what you intended with that. Wilder. Dunk. Have any of you guys been watching Juhano? I'm curious where she's up to in the game. Oh. I want to try something. I heard that this works reasonably well for damage. I'm probably going to mess it up, but I'm really curious. I'm sorry, are there no... I'm sorry, where are the guards? I was about to say, did our clockwork friend murder them all? Ken, welcome. Oh, you killed them, Femboy. Okay, well, thank you. As she burps like a lady. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Did we find an area up here? We did not. I do see, you know what? It acts like there's a way to go. Why does it not want me to go this way? It does look like there's a way, doesn't it, on the map? There's like a hole there. Maybe I need to break something over there and I haven't yet and the map is just messed up. I need to get the, whatever. Like, if there's a thing that lets me charge these faster, I need it. I love the charge up attack for this so much. Okay, we are gonna go over. Don't they really? And I don't like most of them, but I really like this one.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Yeah. The architect one feels really good. How dare you? How dare you, Soaking? Hey, Jazer. Who is also taking off, but... Jazer, thank you for stopping by. If you're taking off, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Really means a lot that you were here. I appreciate you. And yo, thank you for the follow. Oh no, later. You're not saying later as in you're leaving. You're saying you get it later. Got it. Well, welcome. Hi. Hold on. I was thinking to myself, you know, it's actually kind of cool to have someone say goodbye, even if they were lurking for most of it. All right, so what, is there not a way, like if I go down here, can I not break a way open? Yes, I can. There it is. So I just hadn't broken it yet. This was the area I had not gone to, right? Have I gone up here? What is this? What in the world? So this might be a way back. What in the... Hey! What a dick. What a dick. All right. We should go down now that we have an easy way back. And we should use the bench just so we have an easy place to rest, just in case something goes crazy. I think I got one of them open. I know I broke one of them. I have not been here in a while, though. And this was where we left off. Caramba! Oh, wow. I wonder. Nope. Real quick, anything up here? What is this test chamber? What do they do here? Okay, got something there. What is this? Oh, hello. Materium? Tubes and receptacles built for the storing, recording, and research of various materials. Materium can be assembled in a home. Huh? I swear to God, if they're introducing a completely new mechanic this late in the game, genius. Or it might just be a decoration. I heard you get decorations later from certain places. Like certain missions or stuff, or quests or something give you, Oh, hello. Give you house decorations. Oh, I hate that. What is this? Is this the shortcut? Okay, this is the shortcut. Nice. Huh? You are a big baby. Hey! Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad! Hey! None of that! Yeah, get the hell out of here. Oh, you're good. Okay. I'm talking to a pet. I'm like, no, 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 baby, no. None of that. I gotta tell you, I thought that there would be more back here. I feel like I'm missing something. You. Normally we get a little cranky about too much backseating, but I don't think I would have seen that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tip. What in the world is this? So on a scale from 0 to fucked, how bad is it? Oh my god! I don't believe you. No, I don't believe you. Wait, what? That's it? 2 people? It was free. Man, they weren't kidding about how understaffed the museum was. Hey, Arctic. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Okay. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised because I feel like it's probably just stuff from later. I feel like I've seen more areas that look like this. So I kind of expected more, but I guess the museum being tributes to different areas around Farloom, maybe it's just an area I've yet to get to, and I'll get to the actual area later. Again, no spoilers, because I'm still working through it organically, but that had been my guess, because I'm like, I feel like I saw an image from one of those, an area full of this. So I thought that going to the right was going to be like a big experience, but if that's just the, a taste of an area we haven't gotten to yet, that makes a lot more sense. Why am I here? I didn't need to go here. Get me out of here. I make so many mistakes when I'm in a hurry. Wait, why are you here now? That area was empty before and I am confused. So we got a new toy. We got the Volt vessels. The vessels can be thrown as a bola for explosive discharge. I hate when that happens to Misfits. Or staked as a spear to release a column of energy. Huh. Oh. What does that do? Oh, interesting. So you can angle it. I think I saw a video of someone also, like, can you throw things through it to charge them or something? I feel like I saw a video of someone doing that. Does not seem like it. Does it matter what tool? No, not really. Okay. It was a thought. I am curious what the damage on them is like. Let's try it out. Maybe they can't be poison and electric. That's an interesting thought. Let's see. That's such a smart way of thinking about it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I misread. I thought I saw a video of someone like charging things they were throwing through them. This is me asking, does anyone know, is there an interaction like that? I kind of like the bola better. There isn't? Okay. Let's see how these things do. What the fuck? Okay, that's a little more normal. I must have gotten super lucky. Okay, the second one, he dodged out of it. The first one, holy shit, that was a lot of damage. My God. All right, well, I guess it's time to move on. Misfits. Cogwork Core or finish High Halls? Which keeper should I do next? Hated High Halls, what the hell? High, Cogwork Core is easier. High Halls it is. High Halls it is. We have the shortcut up into it, so. We don't really have that much to do there. My wife.
Kietska.
Poshonka. Here we meet, high atop this twisted steel structure. I can sense fierce enemies ahead. It seems you too draw closer to your trail's end. With my own task now resolved, my rings call for combat. Hornet-wielding Needle, shall we fight forward together? Request aid in battle? Yes, please! Gladly, I will accept your aid, Chakra, and then we can smooch quietly afterwards. Let us cut closer to the Citadel's haunted heart, and then smooch. Garak, Hornet-wielding Needle. Beside you, I will gladly raise my rings. Let us charge on! My ring shall sing loud on the shells of our enemies. Bye, Ariel. Shah! Pashanka! Oh shit. Hey! Oh, you're so good. I love her so much, you guys. Get out of here. Ow. What is this? All right. No. No. Okay. Nope. We're good. Take that. Hell yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god, it's still going. Nope. Oh no! Wait, why? How did they hit me that hard? Holy shit! I healed right before that, and they both just slammed me at the same time. That was insane. Oh, fuck. I forgot to use the bolas. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime. Hitsumik, I really, really appreciate you giving me your Prime. Thank you. I don't know, did it count? God damn it. Get out of here. of here. I'm kidded for this. Ow. Rude. Rude. Oh boy. Shit! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. No! Oh god damn it. Oh, this is hard. We had one of them. I dropped a piece of popcorn. Hang on. We dropped one of them. Is there a reason I don't have Garmons? Can you have both of them, or is it just one or the other? Because I thought that I dueled Garmon, and I swear Garmon said he would help me at some point after our duel. So I don't know if I have to go find him somewhere else. This is me asking. Do you know if there's a way to have both? It's just one or the other and Chakra overrides. Oh, interesting. So Chakra is considered like the more powerful ally. So if you get Chakra, then it's going to be Chakra. I kind of thought that maybe the Clockwork guy would help too, but he's fucking missing. All right, here we go. I just got to be a little more airborne for the last section. I was kind of like letting my guard down a little bit. But I believe we're doing great. Clockwork guy's busy. He's cocking all over the place, defending pilgrims. He's busy, you know, cocking it up like he does. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Well, that was easy. Holy shit. I gotta get my silk back without taking damage. my god! Holy shit, that weapon! What in the world? Okay. Am I crazy or is the purple weapon insane? Do I get my smooch? Can I now have a kiss? Hold on. Bakana, a battle well won. The haunted bugs have been defeated and the way forward is yours. Let us meet again soon, away from this dreadful citadel. Fucking love you, I want to marry you. Please marry me. Please. Please. Marriage. Oh, it's like it's like that one guy. Where is it? The Unraveled. I wonder if that means that this guy too has been like so thoroughly threaded that he's like just an abomination. You don't seem like you're doing so well, my guy. A visitor? Now this is rare. I must apologize for not rising to greet you. After an age spent sickly, I find myself unable to lift from this bedchamber. I hope, good pilgrim, our citadel has shown you the courtesy deserved of a bug devout.
Buenera.
I've borne its hospitality well enough, aged one. My sympathies, pilgrim. We have fallen so far. And now, sadly, if you've come seeking aid or understanding, I fear I too shall disappoint. Whatever you would ask, I have only my melody left to offer. It is a simple thing, the smallest of gifts, but perhaps more special now, for it has been rarely heard in these quietened times. It's like the dwarves! It's like the dwarvish hymn! Whoa! We're getting like some windfish. Some very like Link's Awakening, how you learn the different instruments to put together a song. Conductor's melody. One part of the threefold melody entrusted to the conductors. Our song upon a silken thread. Such beautiful sound. So long absent from our halls. Keep safe our melody, good pilgrim. You shall likely be the last to receive it. Have a good night, Descended from Wolves. Thank you so much for the subs before. Really means a lot to me. I hope you have a great night. Oh, the mantle of the conductor weighs heavy. Had I known the cost before its bearing, would I have accepted the duty? Okay. So, Do I murder him if I strike this? What happens if I strike this? I need to know. I feel so nervous. Should I save first? Let's save first and then potentially murder him. Have a good night, Titan. Oh. Oh well. I thought I was about to do something terrible. Perhaps. All right, one more area, Cogwork Core. This is a great weapon kit, by the way. What awaits us up there? Oh, you dick. All right, I played that really badly. I don't want to talk about it. There we go. That's a little better. So this is where we go now, huh? But the real question is, how? How indeed? And why have I been up there before? Wait, what? Why do I have that unlocked? Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Or can we? Pilgrim of the that's not the line. Farloom Eternal, you rare chosen who hath ascended to this final threshold, listen to our wish. Deliver it, that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, even as others fall silent. We would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. They bearing the heaviest mantle, who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Pilgrim of Farloom, regale us with our threefold song, that you may rise up and worship before our kingdom's divine heart. Well, didn't help me. Didn't help me get up there. I have music on, right? Yes. Am I being silly? Am I being a silly person? They make it really clear that I've been up there before. How the fuck did I get up there before? I'm feeling silly. Oh, shit. Nope. 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 Unless there's another face on the map. I'm pretty sure it's that one. What's confusing me the most is I've literally been up there, like it's on the map. What did I do last time? Why don't I remember? Did I get up there by fighting something? Are you sure? All I see is a hole. There's a door there. I guess there's a door down here too. Oh, is it? No! Is it like a teleporter? Is that what they did? Yeah, because I'm like, I definitely got up there. And now I can't for the life of me figure out what I did. Is it just this? What is this? Oh, well. Oh, that's so weird. Wait, oh, that's so confusing. Why did they do that? I think this is like the only place in the game that there's been like a door that just teleports you. Sorry. Corn kernel. Had to get that out of my mouth so I don't kill myself. I'm trying to think, have there been other places where a door just teleports you? Is the map just too crowded because that's like a major plot point or something? Why not just have a way to go up normally? There's one in the slab too. Huh. Okay. Okay, so now we've got this. Oh, nice. That's kind of cute. So this is the Cogwork core. It's interesting to me that the core is not at the middle, but it's at the top. It's kind of like the Cogwork head. Oh, I love this theme. This is one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. Do you guys like this track as much as I do? Ow. Rude. What is this for? No! Good Lord. Rude. This is such a great track. Nope. I deserve that. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. How are we already there? That was the shortest adventure. So we've got an up here that leads to something. We also have an over. What does the over lead to? Are these two ways to get to the same thing? Seemingly. Look at all the switches. What in the world? What is this? I want to hit one. Oh. Interesting. That looks potentially right. So I'm just trying to, I don't know what these melodies make, but I'm just trying to line up the lines right now and see if we come up with anything that connects everything. Seems like it makes sense, right? Okay, so it's not enough to just connect the main lines. You need to connect everything. There we go. Okay, so it is important to connect everything. Let's see. Okay, that looks promising. That looks promising. There we go. I love this. This is such a great... It's like... As far as puzzles go, it's not like, you know, incredibly complicated. But I really like this. This is a great puzzle. This makes my brain happy. Did you guys enjoy this one as much as I'm enjoying it? This is fantastic. And the ambiance, the music is just beautiful. There we go. There we go. This is awesome. I know, it's like there's something so simple about it, but it's so satisfying. This is just brilliant. I don't need much more than this. I'm happy. I'm a happy gamer. There we go. There we go. And finally, I feel like we're about to have a windfish moment. Like, what is it gonna play? Huh, is this like the Architect's one? Like it's all just manufactured? There's no person teaching you? What in the Akira? I knew it was the architect. The architect's melody, one part of the threefold melody entrusted to the industrious architects. Okay, that was some fucking Akira shit. That was amazing. I guess I don't need to bring it. I wanted that to be louder. I wish it had been louder. Anything up here? Kind of hard to see, but I don't think there's anything I can get to up there. And now we die trying to get out of here. What an ass wipe. Let's find a bench to save it real quick. Nope. 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 Oh. No. Nope. 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 I guess this is it, huh? Play the threefold melody before the statues of the Citadel's heart. Do you think there's any reason to check the other cities and mission boards before I do this? I feel like they'll probably still be empty. I can't imagine there's a, like, if you get the 3 songs, but then you disappear. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll do one thing, though. Can you put it in for me? The materium can be assembled in a home. Where do you assemble? Sure. What is a materium? Oh, look at that! I've got like a little dictionary of all the items I've found in the game, I guess. Sort of. I don't know if I've found all of these items. Oh, that's fun. Oh, and you see the little tubes in the back now. That's cute. Go out the right of Bellheart before you go? Sure. Oh, hey, there's a ring. My wife! Hornet-wielding needle. With my master's passing, I've resolved to improve my skills, that in time I may match her prime. Much work I must do to achieve that goal. I've found this wide bare stone fine ground on which to train. Would you spar with me now? Raise that blade and test my rings. You may prove my greatest challenge yet. Fuck yes. Gladly, Chakra. Upon this stone, let's test our shells. Is this what you wanted me to find, Dan? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus! You've been holding back on me, lady. You recover quickly. Quickly? Is that English? You recover quickly. Already my ring marks have faded from your shell. If you're prepared, let us duel again. All right, bring it. Oh, you dick! Shit. Oh! Oh, you bitch. Shit. Oh no! All right. Oh man, I love this. This is great. I thought you were better than that. Have you given up yet, or shall we go again? Oh, fuck you. Shit. Okay, the way she goes straight to you the moment you start to heal is such a dick move. No, we're doing this. With no tools either. Oh, you bitch! No, that was a mistake. Oh, fuck you! Wait a minute! We knocked each other out, and yet I'm the one that loses. Let's test our shells. Oh, what the? No! Fuck. No. Oh, fuck you. Ha! Beans, just have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm sorry you're not feeling too well. I hope things look up for you, friend. If you can't sleep for any reason, hopefully I'll be here when you get back. Oh, baby! I gotta order food. My alarms went off. Good Lord. Let's fucking go. Uvo, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Yo, what a badass. I appreciate you. God damn. That's so kind. Thank you, thank you. That is such a crazy fight. I'm gonna order my food real quick, all right? Give me just a second. Good Lord. Good Lordy. Lordy, Lordy. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba-dum. Feels straight out of DBZ. Yeah, they are. It's very like, you know, they're moving so fast you can't keep up. My eyes can't keep up with the action. I will read what she has to say. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. All right. Nice. 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 Awesome. Okay. Yippee. Doc. Well struck. To face the fury of your weapon in a true battle would be an experience indeed. I would gladly duel you again, if you have time for it. Is this different? Or is this, can I just do this whenever I want now? Is there a reason to duel again? If I do it a certain number of times, do I get something special? That's a great fight. That's so cool that it's on demand. I love it. Another time, Chakra. I'm always eager to learn. But for now, my tasks call me away. Bacalo. Answer to your tasks, then. My rings shall await your return. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Love that. I fought her a bunch and never got anything more. Well, we do have our rings already. I gotta say though, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I'm kind of bummed about the rings. I don't really find them that useful. I think the biggest thing they have going for them is a huge ammo supply. Massive ammo supply, and definitely, like, to me, they're better than the basic pins. But for what I do, they're just not as useful. And I really wanted to like them too, because they're Chakra's rings. They're the fucking rings. You know, like, when I got them, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be meta. Instant meta. They're not, sadly. I was so sad. Pashanka! 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 They're great because Pashanka. Oh, nope, we're actually going up there. Oh, right, you're still there. Excuse me. Don't take my thread. How dare you? I have not really tried the conch cutters yet. I do really like this new bola that I got. Oh my god. This has kind of been my go-to now. I didn't like the drill originally. Now I like the drill, the cog flies, and the volt vessel. And if not the volt vessel, like, I like the curve claw a lot. I like the sting shard a lot. I do like the cogwork wheels. I'm digging the volt vessels though. They're fun. They're like situational, but they do an insane amount of damage. Here we go. So we've already done this. This is such a Windfish moment. Are they gonna sing with me? Is this literally gonna be like the Windfish from Link's Awakening? Are we opening the egg? Is that what's happening right now? Can we find the original? Hang on a second. This is the DS version, not the, this is the DS version, not the Game Boy version. This is what it reminds me of. This is what I feel like what we're leading up to. No, the Windfish from Link's Awakening. This is my favorite moment from this game. It's so beautiful. You summon all the instruments. And every single instrument you found across the game comes in. And when you find the instrument, you hear like its part by itself, but you never hear them together. And then the owl comes in to warn you that everything you know and love might disappear if you go through with waking the Windfish. Here we go. Is it just me, or is that melody softer than like all the other music in the game? Why is that melody so soft? That was so beautiful, but it was so soft. That was very pretty. Pilgrim who would hold our song within your shell, rise above. Offer your most devout self unto our sacred heart. Hornet is bracing. I love the little bracing animation she does when you see her bend her knees. Hornet braces. Braces for impact. All right. Ooh, the walk into the elevator is great. Thank you for the follow. First person perspective. It's lace. Oh, where to stand? What in the fucking hell? Jesus. What in the Utena? Man. Wow. Holy shit. Joke's on you, Amelia. I didn't even get the first fight. I never got to do the first fight. Man, is it weird that I want to fight her tool-free so that I'm fighting her on even footing? Is that a weird freak thing to do? I want to fight her. I want to fight her just nail to, or needle to pin. Is there a bench over there that's a little closer? I guess there is. Is there? Yeah, I could go down below it. That would work a little better. Apparently there's two places. Apparently there's three, but there's like 2 or 3 places Lace can appear. I saw her first west of Shellwood, sitting on the ledge above that pit drop down to the Wormway. And as a result, when I went into the Iron Docks, she wasn't there. So she never challenged me. She taunted me at Shellwood, but she didn't fight me. I think there's a third place too. So normally she's down here like here, right? Somewhere like right in there. And she wasn't there for me. The place that she was for me was right here, sitting on the ledge. And when I ran into her, she's like, why don't you do me a favor and just jump? Actually, don't do that. I'd rather pick your life apart myself. Come find me, I'll kill you. That was where she taunted me. It was kind of a boss way to taunt somebody, but still. I wish I'd gotten the early fight, honestly. Honestly, they could have. Do we get the cinematic no matter what, or is it going to abridge it? Okay, it's going to abridge it. She's sleeping. Huh. Oh, look at you. Oh, you have that! You've got the riposte! Shit. Oh my god. What does that mean? Oh, you have other moves. Got it. Great. No. Oh, you went up. Shit. No. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. She's like the proto man. What the fuck, Edwin? I thought I was the proto man. There can't be another proto man. She's the proto man. How dare. It's such a great song, too. I can barely focus on it because I'm too busy dying, but good lord. I wonder if I go needle only, should I change my crest? Like, should I try the hunter crest? Or should I stick with my engineer crest because it's what I do? Common sense would say switch to a new crest if you're not going to get the benefit of the existing one. Especially because I'd be fighting in the basic starter crest. But at the same time, I kind of want to save my memory lockets in case I get something better. I only have enough memory lockets for this one. What if I really like the next one? What do I do? Well, I unlocked Reaper, Wanderer, Beast, Witch, and Architect. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. I don't need that either. So I could do that, and I could do... What do I usually do? This, right? With a third, I'd probably do Long Claw. For this, I kind of want to use Cross Stitch. I assume there are 3 unlocks for the last crest that I don't have, though, right? Which means, like, ideally keeping 3 open would be kind of nice. Let me try this as is and see how it feels. I feel like I'm going to immediately switch back because I'm so used to Architect that I'm going to, like, sabotage myself doing this. We'll try it. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. I had to force quit the game so I didn't, like, so I could unspend the lockets. Hey, bitch. Interesting. Okay. Ugh. No! Okay, the cross stitch is really cool. But also, she's literally oh-ho-hoing me, which I think means that I'm outplayed. I think that might mean I'm outplayed if I'm getting the oh-ho-ho treatment. What in the Utana is such a great line, Edwin. What in the Utana? Oh, my range is so short. I should put on Long Claw. I don't want to though. Oh god. Oh god. I am not good with this one. Shit. Oh my god. Fucking Hunter. I swear to God. Oh Lord. I'm bailing. I think I need more time to practice. I think if I spent more time with it, it would be fine. But I think that I can't do it without practicing it first. However, if I'm not using tools, then this doesn't help. What does this do? Oh, you just do like a little... Wait, every jump you do does a little... Oh, that's cute. What if I use... I could use Weaver Light. That would be the easiest one. But I could also use the mirror. Or I could just use Longclaw. Curious about that one. I'm really curious about that one, actually. Hey, Mark, how's it going? Da, 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 da. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Trobio! And alternatively, I would just use, like... Swan from the lantern and burn foes at the cost of silk. I have heard, doesn't it? It swipes you up so you can come back down, which is really nice. That is true. That's true. Let me try this. Just to see what it does. I've never used it before. The moment I see whack, my mind starts to do say. Her needle whack, her aura farm laugh whack. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Yeah, no, I totally fucked that one up. Ignore me. Good lord. You know what? Let's just do Longclaw, just so I have a little extra reach. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, lady! Oh, you asswipe. No! Oh, shit. No! this is bad. Oh, she fell. Wait, I should win. She fell off the side. I should win that fight. She sacrificed. What the fuck? She threw herself off the side. That doesn't count. I just gotta learn what the animations look like so I know when she's actually gonna jump and I don't get caught by it. Okay. Oh, fuck you. No! Okay, now it's me. Oh, we can go full DBZ here. Okay, wait a minute. What the hell was that? Oh, bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. What in the world? This is gonna suck if I have to go over there. Of course I do. I gotta stop charging my attacks. Like only she benefits from it. Wait, what the? Hey! Oh, okay, so my jump button just doesn't want to work apparently. I'm not even bullshitting. Like literally twice I tried to jump and the jump button didn't work. Now it's working. What the hell just happened up there? What was that? Why no jump? Why no jump? Not even like a fall, but it gives you a double jump. Is like the fail state that close that it just vortexes me down into oblivion? What the fuck was that shit? All right, lady. Oh, fuck you. Don't let your guard down. If you taunt too much, I'm gonna make you pay for it. No! Wait, why did that miss? Wait, no, wrong buttons. Wrong buttons, wrong buttons, wrong buttons! Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Man, I hate making mistakes when I know how to play this character. I hate making stupid fucking controller mistakes. It makes me so angry. Like, then, like, that feels cheated, you know? Like, that wasn't me outplayed. That was me, like, monkey fisting the controller. Hate that shit. Hate that shit so much. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just feel like my hands got stupid at the end there when I was like fully handling her for a second. It's demoralizing. No. No. No, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, you cunt. Oh, my display just died. Oh, and all my sound is bad. Uh-oh. 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 Do you hear that? Oh, shit. Do you hear the crackly, or is that just on my end? Did I just break something? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Hang on a second. Wait, what the fuck? What is happening to my sound? Uh-oh. This is not good. I just hit my desk. What would that have caused? Okay, my music is fine. Is my microphone fine? Can you hear my microphone just fine? Did I actually rage break something by accident? What does almost fine mean? Everyone said good and one person says almost. Now you're gonna make me paranoid. What does almost fine mean? Okay, let's see if it works. Do other things have audio issues? I hate that.
Hit the dots. You weren't.
Uh-oh. Is it just the computer? Shit. What would cause that? Wait, why? Fuck shit. Hang on one second. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just hit my desk. That shouldn't be a reason for chaos. Yeah, I could restart the computer. Hang on a second. I'm going to test one more time after checking my connections. This is all Lace's fault. Well, now it sounds okay. What the hell happened? Huh. I wonder if I just like knocked something loose or there was like a connection, something touching something. I'm sorry I almost broke the stream, Misfits. I didn't mean to. I apologize. A scream test? Wow! What the fuck? I've never had that happen before. I don't want to make it happen again, but I'm like... That's good. Oof. Would have been valid anyway, thank God. I've got food that's almost here, so let's just vibe for a few minutes. And then once I've got food in front of me, we can try again. Oot in a rage. This is a good fight. I just... She sucks. She sucks. She's catching me off guard. I haven't learned her movements that well yet. And also, I'm making stupid mistakes. I know, and then that's the other side of it. It's like, I'm trying to do it without my kit completely. So, you know, it's gonna be harder. I do still think that this is probably the right kit to use because I just don't know the hunter tools well enough. And it's not even about like hunter versus architect, like mechanically. It's literally just, I haven't had any time to practice with it. So I don't really know how to use it. So it feels like safer to just stick to architect, you know? So when my food gets here, I probably need like 3 or 4 minutes to just prep it and like refill my drink. Actually, my drink is okay. I do have to throw some stuff out though. So I will be back. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button just to get it out of the way. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we will continue. All right, see you in a few. All right. I am back. Broadcast Carp is gone. If you can hear me, or if you find this in the VOD later, have a great night, Broadcast Carp. Yoon! What the heck? Yoon Jung, thank you for the 20 subs. What the heck? Wait, I was never here. What does that mean? Yuna's such a sweetheart. I can't. That's so kind. I'm serious. That really, truly is very kind. I got tofu with broccoli and cabbage and carrot over rice with some spicy mayo-y sauce, and it's really yummy. I'm gonna take a big old bite, and then we're gonna do an attempt. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I lost a little too much health that time to like not being able to jump off the side. I think that's why I got upset and slammed my desk. All right, come on, lady. Come on, lady. All right, we're off to a great start. I love that only I am affected by contact damage. God damn it! I keep charging too far. Why did I swing up? Why did I swing up? Shit. God, even with a D-pad, you'd think the D-pad would be super precise with directions by comparison. Even with the D-pad, I swing the wrong way like 1/3 of the time. I also can't get over the fact that like there are these movements that like they'll run you right into the boss and you'll take a shitload of contact damage and the boss takes no damage. Like, it's not strange that the boss doesn't take contact damage. It just feels very unfair. That like, you have so much mobility, but you'll end up inside the boss's hitbox. Like that! Fuck you. Shit. Shit. Why did I swing up? Shit. No. Fuck you. Uvo, thank you so much for the 5. Motherfucker, cocksucker, piece of shit, cunt, stupid bitch, making me swing the wrong direction every single time. I am not pointing up, I'm pointing forward. Why am I swinging up? Game, Australia, someone answer me. I'm fine. I'm fine. Seriously, why am I swinging up all the time? I'm not pointing up. This game is so fucking finicky with the controls. And half the time you'll swing down when you're trying to do a pogo that goes in a diagonal, because like it's natural to want to point in the direction you're going. So if you know it's a diagonal pogo, you'll be holding down and forward, but it will commit you to down when you were trying to do a pogo. DS4, I'm using the D-pad. What could that possibly, how could that help me? I don't know. It's a D-pad. The D-pad should be infallible. Makes me angry. If it was the thumbstick, I could understand. Because, like, the thumbstick, you can be pointing any direction, so it's possible you're, like, slightly angling it a little bit too high. But the D-pad, there are 4 buttons. Anyway, upgrade to the E-pad. Okay. Upgrade to the E-pad. Come here, you bitch. What? Get out of here! Shit. I'm sorry, what was that? Holy shit! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you! Get out of here! Get bent, Lace! Hell yeah! Congratulations, Spider. Finally, I felt your sting. And you bared the truth of my pathetic, empty shell.
Regina Fora.
You always had the scent, child. You are no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread. Life. You're too generous. This weak, wasting existence. This was not a life. Just a husk shaped to act like a child.
That's fine.
Yours was life, Pale One. Do not confuse your unique creation with its absence. I've seen others make the same mistake. Platitudes, Spider. From you. They'll be gross. Head on. Climb up, away and away and away. You've earned your audience with the divine. Face the Holy Mother, who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. After all, it's you she wants. Is it not? Holy shit. Holy shit. I think I did. Amelia, you're saying something devastatingly scary. Did I do it? Did I do it? That is a devastatingly scary thing to say while I'm on the way up the elevator. Excuse me. You can miss Act 3 in this game? That's, Remember the Needle-In scene from right before the Phantoms fight? The Phantoms fight. The Phantoms fight. Which one is the Phantom? Is that the, that's the one in the organ? I'm not sure I remember. Remind me. I do remember there being a Needle-In scene. What was that Needle-In scene? Did they say something about that as well? Like made of silk, born to fade or something? Huh. I want to go back and find that now. That's just a locational, right? Like we could go back and listen to that again. Yeah, the Phantom was the boss at the top of the organ, like once you got to the middle of the mists. That was kind of devastating. Like, I don't want you to think when I'm acting that I'm not digesting at the same time. That was a cold read on my part. Did I do okay? Did I do that scene justice? I think I did. I'm not, just because I'm acting doesn't mean I'm not digesting. And like, that was fucking devastating. to get to the end of that fight and have her be like, you always were the daughter that whoever upstairs wanted more. I'm just fucking garbage and nothing, and I was made to die. Congratulations. You helped me achieve my purpose. Thanks and fuck you. That's kind of what it felt like she was saying after all that taunting, that it was like all this like proud, haughty taunting, and it just ended up like spite and resentment in the end. Congratulations, you've made me obsolete. Now I get to die, forgotten and unloved by everybody, while you go up and claim the thing I've probably spent my entire life dreaming about. Whatever the hell waits for us up there. Maybe somewhere deep down, she thought that if she could defeat me, that she could take my place, whatever that means, that maybe she could fulfill her potential in a way she never felt she lived up to. Saw me as a threat, looking to like replace her somehow. And so this wasn't just losing the fight, this was like a confirmation of this nagging, sinking feeling that maybe she's always had. That deep down somewhere she felt like she was inadequate, and she was trying really hard to prove otherwise through grit and this like concocted ego, you know, like filling the void inside you with this outwardly projected sense of self-confidence that actually belies a gaping hole inside you. Yeah. No, I'm not disputing that one iota. I'm just talking about Lace right now. But aside from the fact that she doesn't get up and fight again, there's something almost Frieza-like about that. Like Goku leaving Frieza broken on the ground and saying like, I'm not gonna take your life. Like, think about what you've done and move on from this. And Frieza being like, fuck you, I'll go out in flames if, you know, that's what I feel like I deserve. Maybe I'll get one last shot in rather than like learning from that experience and like thinking about it for a second. That was, can I tell you something? That was fucking heartbreaking. I want to talk to her again now. That is her head. Oh, wait. No, that's the dump truck next to the head. I think that's who Hornet was referencing, right? I've seen others make the same mistake. Confuse your unique creation with its absence, the absence of a life. I wonder if the knight made that mistake or if the Pale King did. If the Pale King made that mistake, potentially, thinking that by creating something uniquely hollow, that meant it wasn't worth anything. And yet, I know that the Pale King ultimately did, in spite of himself, love his creations, which could have led to their downfall. I never completed the Path of Pain, but I have seen what happens at the end of it, because I knew I was never going to go after it. And that definitely seemed to give away a sense that for all of his big talk about creating these hollow, lifeless, personality-less, empty vessels, that he still loved them. You know, although Hornet might not have known that, right? Because isn't the Path of Pain is like, it's the deep, dark secret locked away behind a million razor blades that nobody knows, that secretly deep down the Pale King actually loves all of his creations, including the Hollow Knight. Hornet might not have known that, which would make this have continuity. That's lore consistent with what she would actually know. She's doing a great job of player knowledge versus character knowledge. She's great at the table. She's great for your next D&D campaign. Well, I'm fucking heartbroken now. Can I get her to say anything else, or is that it? God damn. I love her little crunch. Ah! She's a little gargly, crunchy yell. Ah! Better a child spun pure than what? Wait, what did that say? Better a child spun pure than what? Better a child spun mad than none. I got it. Better a child spun pure than none. Better a child spun mad than none. One to wish our waking. Better a child spun pure than them. Better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun mad than none. So better a child spun... So better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun pure than none. One to wish our waking. Better a child spun mad than none. Better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun pure than them. That speaks to like a paranoid feeling of betrayal almost. And what if I was right? We're working with half knowledge, so no spoilers. But what if I was right that there is a betrayer weaver at the top? It, psychologically, that shit happens sometimes, even if you're the betrayer. Facts on paper. Everyone leaves, goes into hiding, forces you to enslave them with your silk. You know, it goes to ground. You still feel like they're the ones that betrayed you. I could see that being a narrative. I'm chomping at the bit to learn more, but I'm also like doing some last ditch frantic theory crafting before we have reveals. You know, think Anakin. And saying like, the Jedi betrayed me, you betrayed me, I hate you at the end of all of that. Better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun pure than none. Oh, sorry, better child, I keep fucking it up. It's better a child spun frail than none. Better a child spun mad than none. Better a child spun pure than them. She called us daughters. She lied. We did get a little bit of that, didn't we? What does that mean? You know, what is the sin? Is the sin individuality? Is it free expression, opinion? Or is it as simple as the unsanctioned weaving of silk soul? I don't know. Who knows? From our silk, a child born loyal. From our silk, a child born loyal. Kind of almost feels like fuck you, we'll make our own. I tried to rule my sisters. Again, I'm making this up, no spoilers, but I tried to rule my sisters, my conceptual betrayer weaver. They rebelled against me. I was forced to enslave as many as I could. The rest fled underground. You know what? Fuck them. They betrayed me. They can't see the greater vision. They can't see what I was trying to create. Fuck them. I'll build my own who will be loyal and empty. God, it's like the same fucking thing as the Pale King trying to create this emptyless, personality-less servant. Come on. They keep making the same mistakes. How do they keep getting away with it? What is this? Is there a way to go over there? No. From our silk, a child born loyal. You know what else it kind of reeks of? And this is a deep psychological thing. So like tiny little content warning for not so great mothers. Okay? When I'm back in the corner of the screen, I'm done talking. But it reminds me a little bit of when you have, I knew someone like this, when you have a child that was not raised very well by a family that didn't really look out for them, didn't really take care of them, didn't really love them. They kind of grow up a little messed up, right? They're damaged, they're hurt, they need help, they need a support system. They don't have that. One of the worst things you can do, and I've known some people who have done this, is think, well, if I have a child, they'll love me. And so then you place this incredible pressure on your child to fill that gap that's missing in you, when you're supposed to be the one protecting them and looking after them and teaching them and helping them grow up healthy. Instead, you're looking for them to be a missing puzzle piece to you, and that's really unfair. That's really unkind. That's also what it kind of speaks to me about, that like a child born loyal, better a child born pure than them. I have thoughts. Man, this fucking game. Can I go up there? No. Still organs. We've got something there. All right, I'll bite. What is this? A bench. Terminus. Wait. I've been here. Wait. That wall opened. This is next to the terminus. Huh. I don't have a map of whatever this place is. Yeah, you're right. This has always been kind of like a, what is this random place? We're just in like a secret portal area, right? Yeah, it's all the way up here, but we haven't been able to open the door. Go figure. The cradle. Misfits, we have an ad in 8 minutes. I'm going to start it now. Okay? If you're not one of my subbies, consider subbing to the channel, but I will see you in 3 minutes. I'm not going anywhere. We're going to do this together. Okay? So see you in just a few. And in the meantime, we can vibe to this amazing music. The cradle. I don't know what would be more satisfying. Again, no spoilers. But I don't know what would be more satisfying. Like, I bit my lip. Oh no. Ow. That was horrible. Rude. It's like the front of my lip too. How does that happen? So, I've said before, I should wait till everyone's back for this theory. I'll share all my theory options in a second, but something that's been on my mind is like who would be at the top. And the thing that keeps throwing me for a loop is, by the way, I also love that we don't know who's at the top. I mean, I guess we kind of didn't know about the Radiance, but we sort of knew that something was there. And to be fair, when we first get the dream nail, we do kind of meet the Radiance. Even if we don't necessarily know that that's the final boss. But I keep thinking about like what would be waiting up there. And every indicator we have so far feels like it's something personal, like it's a weaver. Like it's a trader weaver. And yet, I'm not sure I buy that the weavers are this powerful. You know? Like, the way that they are... Oh, fuck. I want to share this with everybody. I'll say it in 10 seconds. Hey, welcome back, everybody. So I keep thinking about, like, no spoilers since we're still hashing it out, but like, what would be waiting for us at the top? And my instinct keeps wanting to say, but there are flaws in it, that it would be something personal, something painful, which is why I keep coming back to this idea of a traitor weaver, you know? And we've heard a lot of theories around like we've heard a lot of little bits of lore around like going to ground where she won't be able to find us, and kind of talking about her like it's like the sins of their own flesh. But I don't know that the Weavers are that powerful. The way that they are able to enslave an entire population using their silk and remote activate them from a million miles away, the way that they've created this massive religious empire, this doctrine, this faith, that speaks like God behavior. That speaks more like the Radiance. That speaks more like the Pale King. The Radiance that controlled the moths and, you know, kind of led from the shadows, which is kind of a funny thing to say for the Radiance, or led from the light until the Pale King arrived. The Pale King that was able to like evolve all of the insects, all the bugs to higher thinking. Like that's godlike power. So are we dealing with the Weaver-esque version of the Pale King or the White Lady? Or are we dealing with something more sinister? And that could go either direction. Are we dealing with a god that has installed itself above all the weavers and enslaved the weavers to use their song to in turn enslave the rest of the population? Well, that is a little confusing, because if it were a god, why couldn't it do it itself? You know, why couldn't it do all of that on its own? Is it a wounded god? You know, could it be the return of the Radiance, but it's a Radiance like the Death Star 2 version of the Radiance, where it's like wounded, you know, like the Palpatine episode 9, like it's wounded, it's not fully back in control, but it was able to get control of one weaver and possess it and infuse it with enough power, or maybe get control of like a handful of weavers and infuse them with enough power and possess them that it could then use their power to influence the rest of Farloom? Or is it the other way around? Is there a traitor weaver who has captured and is actively siphoning the power of a god, right? That somehow there could be a reversal where we've got a weaver with like a captive god, you know, maybe a weaver that stole away with the broken Radiance. It doesn't have to be the Radiance. I don't think it will be, but like, you know, has some sort of damaged god or some enthralled god that it's now leeching its power from and using its power for its own corrupted agenda. And I guess in looking at this, the questions I'm looking to answer are, if it's a godlike power, why is it manifesting in the form of weaver silk? So is there a white, you know, a pale queen, not the white lady, but like a pale queen weaver counterpart to the worm's pale king? Another ancient being that turned itself into a weaver? Or is there some sort of alliance between a god and a weaver? Again, a god that has possessed or controlled the weavers at the top and given them enhanced powers, or a weaver that is leeching the powers of a god. So many questions. So many questions I want to find out the answer to. It's my goddamn cage. Is it though? No, it's not. My cage is at the bottom of the Moss Grotto. That's my cage. And that's a cage that makes the powers of a weaver, makes soul power inert, which is what trapped her. Why is there one up here? What does this do? Doesn't matter. Why is there a soul cage here? Was there one before us? That's a great question. And the area is full of those soul butterflies. There's a lot of them. So here's another question. Are the weavers even from Farloom? Or did something darker actually go capture them all? Follow-up question. Did the weavers of the Weave Nest in Hollow Nest, did they actually leave? Did they actually leave? Or were they captured and it's just propaganda being like, things got too spicy, they left. No one knows where they are. Were all the weavers captured? I'm not sure I'm worried about that yet, just because, like, to me, that's like there's cause and effect, and to me that's like the effect of this doctrine, the effect of this order. And we still don't quite know the different sinners. What did they do? What was the sin? Do they all have the same sin? No, I think we found a log of their different sins, but that's effect, right? To me, that happens afterwards, right? That happens after whatever this thing is in power, and it's how it maintains power. Why are there all these soul cages? And how many of the weavers were stolen? I want to know if there were ever any weavers that originated from here now. Like, do we have to recontextualize all of the weave nests? Are they all refugees? Like, are they all refuges? Was that not where anyone was born? Was it where all the different weavers fucking fled as this thing came into power? The first sinner was a weaver. Well, the first sinner definitely seemed like a weaver. Then the question is the sinner the original ruler? Or were they the first, like, victim? Were they the first victim of this regime? We got a map. I like this. This means I can now explore freely without worrying about triggering something, because I know where I'm going. What the fuck, dude? Okay, so there's just hundreds of them. There's hundreds of these little soul cages. Weaver, 8th in part. That's not the line. Weaver, in 8th part. Okay, real quick, before I finish this. They refer to me as Weaver in half part. Which makes sense, because I was born of Hera and the Pale King. Weaver in 8th part, last of their line, frail with age. Tracked and taken in Sandsea Waste. 7 choristers, 9 envoys lost to task. If you remember, the lore surrounding me said Weaver in half part, found in like the Hollow Nest or something. It said I was incredibly powerful with Silk and to send the entire army to capture me. It said like the whole, it said something like whole cabinet report or something. It was basically like implying they sent fucking everybody. Yeah. But that says something, because that kind of recontextualizes everything. I'm gonna overlore as we do this. That recontextualizes everything, because my assumption has always been all the weavers are pure. And what makes Hornet unique is that she's half weaver. That's a big deal. She's half born. That's huge. But they want her anyway because her midichlorian count is high or whatever. There's an 8th part weaver out there. Meaning there are lots of other relationships between weavers and other creatures. There's like way diluted weaver blood out there. They don't care. An 8th weaver probably doesn't even look like a weaver. Can it even use silk? Who knows? They captured it anyway. Weaver in 8th part, last of their line, mortally wounded. Tracked and taken in from the tracked and taken in the Black Barrens. 4 choristers, 1 reed lost to task. This says mortally wounded. What did that one say? Frail with age. Okay. So frail with age. They found one, it's an 8th part weaver, but it was super frail. They found one that was an 8th part Weaver, but it kind of died in the process of them trying to capture it. Mortally wounded. You know, your guess is as good as mine. Weaver in quarter part. Weaver in quarter part. Last of their line. Staked to service. Tracked and taken beneath the city of steel. 8 choristers, 12 envoys lost to task. So a quarter part Weaver, last of their line, staked to service. What does staked to service mean, you think? Does that mean that, like, they actually got this one? Staked to service sounds like they got it and they got it working for them. Which also kind of means, I wonder if it wasn't a traitor Weaver. What if it is like some sort of treacherous god that needed a Weaver for some diabolical plan? They tried, they failed. They tried, they failed. They tried, they succeeded, but only with a quarter part. And I'm a half part coming to claim it. Which also could imply, by walking into the trap, that this is gonna be like a Starkiller situation or a Luke Skywalker situation where I'm a better meal walking into the den of the, the jaws of the beast. Maybe I'll have to fight the quarter part Weaver, and then right after that, they're gonna be like, hey, you're even better, takes you. That could be a thing. What if I'm walking right in, kind of like the knight, walking right into the trap being like, I don't realize I'm your replacement. I'm about to take you out, and then I better have my guard up, or I might get captured and become the next evil Weaver. We know Silk is the youngest of the siblings, and maybe her siblings and her father were connected to this. Well, Hornet was born in Hallownest. So again, like, the big thing that I want to know is, are the Weavers from Farloom? I've been under the assumption the whole time that that Farloom was like their ancestral land. That like they went from Farloom, maybe they ended up in Weavenest, I keep calling it Weavenest, I forget what it was called. What was it called in Hollow Knight? And then they left there too? But did they go from Farloom to Deepnest to somewhere else? Or did they go from Deepnest to Farloom? We don't know, no spoilers. Or if we do know, I missed it. We did. We had one interaction, and it might have been with the snail guy. I think it very much seemed like a snail shaman. And it was very reminiscent of Hollow Knight. The whole, like, you might be the one to stop them, but what will you do after that? Will you take their place? Or will you break the system? It was almost like, it felt almost eerily word for word, or at least concept for concept, the same as the warning that Hornet gave the Knight. Doesn't it? It felt very similar. Hey, Night Rose, what's happening? Very, very similar to the warning that Hornet gave the Knight, for sure. Nowhere else for us to go, though. I kind of thought there would be like a secret door leading somewhere else. I don't know that there is, though. Of course, this is the storage room. And the one at the bottom is a quarter. Weavenest quarter blood. And there's one up here. So it's possible that even the quarter blood is not the final child. This could have been the final child, who knows? Again, I feel like we're making a lot of assumptions because, like, did anyone in Deepnest even know about Farloom? I still don't know for a fact, like, before this point in the game, and I realize this is a big question that I kind of only rely on my mods to answer, you know, but did we know by this point in the game, do we know what came first, Farloom or Deep Nest? Because I still am not entirely sure on that. I feel like there should be a bench here. For the longest time, I've been under the assumption that Farloom came first because I assumed that there was a regime of weavers at the top of this, but I'm still not sure I know who's at the top of this. We have 2 1/8 parts and 1/4 part. Now throw Hornet into the mix. Oh God, they're making a homunculus. They're gonna make a homunculus weaver. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Good God, turn back. Can I play here? You can hear a heartbeat when it's quiet. But there is nothing here. This feels like a place that there should be a bench. There's all these little side areas too. So part of me also wonders if one of those will open up. Yeah, we might want to go back and just update our map so we know what's there. I guess there is the bench all the way down there. It's not that long a ride, so it's probably realistic that we don't have another bench. Is that something that they say in Hollow Knight, Dan? Because I remember originally we had Daughter of Three Kingdoms or something, but that didn't actually make it to the game. And then I think it got validated and canonized with this game. Where the cages were, there was a body. You know what? I didn't try that. Good thinking. Let's take a look. That's a really good idea. Even if it doesn't work, I respect the vision. Oh, we got something. Eternal, highest, holy, that we may bow, that we may pray. Your will, your bounty, holy silk. By your grace, that we may sing your gift divine, highest, holy, spun, served, sacrificed, eternal. It could be one of these guys. But it could be Phantom. Could be one of these guys, though. Where is it? No, not these guys. Could be one of these guys. Let's take another look. Yeah, they do. Although they are looking up. I think I do see there's a little hook off the side there. Interesting. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you see that? Do you see the shake? Yeah, daughter of a distant land. Well, she's from Hallownest or Deep Nest. So does that mean possibly that some of the weavers went from Farloom to Deep Nest and that's where she was born? But that a lot of the weavers are just originally from Farloom? Maybe. Unsure. How many questions? Okay, how many answers are we about to get versus more questions raised? Oh, we're going up. We're going up. What's this way? Is that true? So that makes Deep Nest the second place that they're fleeing, which is unfortunate. Ooh. So that means that they went potentially from Farloom to Deep Nest, and then Deep Nest got nasty and they fled Deep Nest. But again, what if they didn't flee Deep Nest? What if they were captured and the whole, oh, they left mysteriously is like such a incomplete answer about what actually happened. We've got a thread. We've also got some silk. But what's the thread? Wait, what the fuck is this? What is that? What the fuck is that? Spin, bind, punish, our light divine. Wake, wake, wake. Glory to you, our mother true. Spin, bind, punish. We hear you. Devotion to you, our light divine. Of the first, the last, wake, 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 our mother true. Spin, bind, punish. Glory to you, we hear you. Is it? Where is Widow? Is she like up at the top somewhere? Where are you, Widow? Oh, is she all the way at the bottom? What the hell? What the heck? Oh, by the way, though gray with age, their frayed form suggested being strung from silk. One who welcomed a decisive end in combat over a slow decline, and a bug born entirely of thread. Much silk would have been needed to see her sustained. A fragile form of life, but life nonetheless. Interesting. Is it? Oh yeah, there is a little pin in the back. Yeah, no, I see it. What is this though? Is that like a weapon? What is above her right there? Because that's her mask. What is the thing above her? Maybe it's just her hands outstretched or something. What's down here? What is this for? I would love to know when they do little things like this. Like, what is the secret there? That's such an interesting... There we go. Oh, nice. So we've got a fast way up now. Not that we needed that much of a shortcut, but hey. It's possible all of them were kidnapped. All right, here we go. By the way, can I point out one thing? Kinda looks like the place we keep having visions, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Just a teensy-tiny little bit. I mean, that could just be the aesthetic of being covered in web, but I'm just saying. Oh, the music changes by level. Whoops. It's changing again. I wonder if from a game dev standpoint, the locking of these updates the music. Look at that. That's pulsing. Ooh, there was just a little dissonant chord there for a second. It's the Traveler. Look at that. What is that note? Do you hear that note? We're getting weird little dissonant motifs now. Motif? Nice job, Mel. We're getting little dissonant motifs in the song now. Do you hear the little, the strings that usually play when we're fighting another Weaver? Uncomfortable. Oh my God. Challenge. Sure. It's the first time in the game they want me to use my challenge button. Poshanka! You know what it reminds me of, Dragonese? Reminds me a little bit of Deep Nest. Had a lot of little homes like that, but none of them had a heartbeat. she says with a hoarse voice. Caramba! What is that? What is that? What is up there? What is that? Oh my God. Oh, there's a title. There's a goddamn title. Wait, wait. Is she pregnant? Or is that just a belly? How Silk Mother get pregnant? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, there's a fucking sink kill. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, the horns. Oh, I'm dead. Oh God. Oh God. Why am I getting like a fucking like evil Christmas music vibe from this track? Jesus. Also, the appearance of Great Mother Silk doesn't answer any questions that I had. I'm so thrilled. Does not answer a damn question that I had about the story. Grandmother Silk. Grandmother Silk. Okay, that's interesting. Grandmother. Yeah, that doesn't answer a lot of questions. I don't know that answers anything just yet. But maybe that's the point, since this is apparently only the midway point of the game or something. I feel like we just summoned Ragyo Kiryuin. We killed Satsuki downstairs, and now Ragyo is here to fuck us up. Oh my lord! Go forth, my children! No! Rude! Oh God, watch this though. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Was that more damage? What? Oh! Wait, what? No, that can't be the whole fight. What is happening? Oh, nope, she is definitely not done. Get away from me with your evil Christmas music! Wait, what in the fucking Radiance fight with the spikes on the ground? Get drilled! Oh God. Shit. God, I always make that mistake. Get out of here. Oh no. Oh my God. Wait, no, that feels too easy. That feels too easy. I don't know about this. It's your fault. I've got to do this. I'm working on it. Oh no, she has a giant penis of light. Oh God, the penis has gotten bigger. Wait, look at my hearts. Wait, look at my hearts. There, look at my hearts. What is happening? I feel like I shouldn't have binded that. Glowing eyes. Oh, uh-oh. That feels like something I shouldn't have done. Wait, no. Why is the game over? Are they signaling me? No. That isn't the ending. I know that's not the ending. I don't know if that... Did you guys goad me into the bad ending? I feel like I shouldn't have bound that. I feel like maybe I should have played the song or something. I noticed the masks changed. The silk thread became huge and the masks changed and almost became like the masks of the, oh. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. "72 hours. But it's not done yet. We're only in Act 2. So there's no game completion. Steel Soul mode unlocked. Are we back in, or is it just gonna take me to the menu? And I'm back to the menu? I'm so confused. I'm not doing Steel Soul. Well, we're back in. Did you guys just goad me into the bad ending? Is that what we did? Did we goad me to the bad ending? You did goad me into the bad ending, you sluts! I know, but I was sitting there like, I don't know what I should do. And you're all like, bind, 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 bind faster, bind faster, bind, bind, bind. I feel like I've been duped. I have been duped into bad choices. There's no choice once you get that far. Well, you don't know that. Maybe you do know that. You might know that. But I don't know that. In Hollow Knight, you know, when you get to that moment of defeat, there's usually something else you can do, which for me would be to maybe play the needle in. But I had all you little twerps in my ear screaming to bind, so I bound. God damn it. All right, let's try again. Can I go up there? Like, is there anything up there to the side? All right, I have two potential ideas. One of them involves a fight. One of them involves not a fight. I will say this, that ending is a little dissatisfying because nothing tells you, you don't get any answers. And I feel like in Hollow Knight, you had at least like a rudimentary understanding of what was going on and why the knight was in there by the time you had that decision. Now they dropped the decision on you really frantically in the middle of the fight. So I also made the bad decision in Hollow Knight first because I was just like, fuck it, he's gotta die. I didn't think about it, you know? But in this game, you really don't have a lot of understanding of like, you know, so Lace says you're the one she really wants, right? So then I'm thinking like, okay, well, who's she? What does she want? We have no answers. So it almost begs you to keep playing the game. And I wonder if that's intentional, that they essentially goad you into continuing to play the game because they leave you with no answers. I don't even know what I'm doing up here yet. Other than taking out the person that's responsible for hunting down the Weavers. But that would imply killing her and then going home, not taking her place. Why would I take her place? There's no lore understanding about why you would take their place yet, unless we want to go with the idea that I was then sucked into it, kind of the way the way the Knight was. And again, we don't know. We kind of had an idea of why the Knight took the Hollow Knight's place. We have no idea why Silksong would take the grandmother Silk's place. I don't mean Ghost, I mean the Knight, but I appreciate that you call them Ghost. No, I don't want to hint. No, I contest that. We've had long conversations with the caretaker. And I don't think, and the caretaker warns you about what you'll do. Like maybe you could rule, maybe you could not. That's not enough for me because we don't know what's happening or why. And we had more answers in Hollow Knight by this point of the game. By the time you fight the Hollow Knight, you have a much deeper understanding of what's going on. Even with the caretaker's warning about like what kind of leader will you be? Will you dismantle the system? Will you take its place? What will you do at the top? That's still presupposing an amount of information we don't have. You know that? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're operating with a fundamental, we're operating with like a severe lack of understanding of like what's actually going on in the lore at this point in the game. All we know is that up at the top, we could potentially take her place, but we don't even know why. Get your title off my screen. I want to drill you. Let me drill you, damn it. I know, this is Halloween. Oh God, wait, that's a new move. What happens if I sing to her like right now? Oh! Nope, don't sing to her. Okay, don't sing to her. Very bad idea. Shit. Shit. Don't sing to her. Don't sing to her. Don't sing to her. Don't sing to her. Oh my God. It almost seemed like she slowed down for a second and I was like, it's working. It was not working. It was very much not working. No, you're right. You're right, Lucky Wolf. Hornet does call him Ghost. A lot of people assume that he's the Hollow Knight, but the two names I tend to hear the most are Ghost and Knight. It seemed like it stopped her a little bit, didn't it? But I guess it's not a permanent stunlock. I've never actually used that. I know that that's like, in theory, that's like a feasible mechanic, but it just never feels like it makes sense. Yeah, I guess I know technically Hollow Knight's big brother, but... God, that feels like such a technicality. I did not mean to use that. No, I know. Technically, all the shells were made first. Still, though. I think I just inhaled hot sauce. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. It's really attractive. I know. All right, let's start with this. Let's keep it simple to start. We'll pull out the aces in Act 2. Come on, come on. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why are you like this, woman? Okay. Good. Here we go. Come on. world. Okay. What if I start playing? I can't play. Well, what if I just put my controller down? The only winning move is not to play. I saw this in a movie once. Thank you. Hey. Okay, so clearly this wasn't the answer. Start singing, start singing, start singing. Oh, you bitch. Start playing, start playing. Oh, you bitch. Okay, so we're locked. So we can't fight her. We can't do the fight. That we are just kind of locked. Once we start the fight, we've chosen the outcome of the fight. Okay, yeah. All right, I have one other idea. Yo, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Don't, why would you do that, Uvo? It's okay. That was the next thing I was gonna do, but for fuck's sake, don't do that, please. I'm begging you, Misfit. You didn't know not to backseat? Come on. This is a critical moment to let me kind of figure it out. I appreciate it, but please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Oh, Lord. That is what I was gonna do next. All right, let me get out of here. I would like to... Please. Okay, let's just quit the game. I don't want to wait through the credits again. Why is there an update? Huh? Okay. Updated multi-binder's initial bind to clear maggots, and then it will heal you. That's amazing. Wreath purity durability increased. That's actually amazing, the multi-binder one. Okay. Sure. No, don't. God, fucking. My goal, honey. My goal is not to scare people off. It's just, We've been playing this game for weeks, and it's just like the fundamental rule every time is to not backseat, especially during critical stuff. Don't leave. I'm gonna feel terrible if I like scared somebody off just by getting upset at the one rule we have playing this game. Like I've gotta be able to draw a line, you know? And it's really easy. There's only 2 rules. Don't backseat, don't spoil, unless I specifically say, this is me asking. Like, that's it. That's it. We can talk the rest of the time. We can vibe. I don't want to make anyone feel bad. Then I'm going to feel like shit later. You know, I'll feel awful. And I don't want you to feel terrible. I'm just, I don't know what to do. I feel like I never win. I feel like I can't win. I didn't say no backseating today, but it's been weeks, so like, you know, it's I'm sorry if I yelled a little too much. I didn't mean to be a dick. It's just frustrating sometimes because like I've got one rule, you know, and I don't want to create a bad experience for people. I don't want people to like feel like I'm just an asshole, you know, because that sucks. I don't want people's impression of me, especially if they're fairly new here, to be that like I'm like a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick. We just have 2 rules, and they're really important rules. Because it helps preserve the experience for me. My controller is endlessly vibrating. Hold on a second. Is this normal? Oh, my controller is just vibrating endlessly now, and I don't know why. I'm gonna reload the game real quick. Feels great. Feels great in your hands, but it should not be vibrating that much. Wouldn't it be funny if the patch fucked vibration controls on controllers? Oh, Lord. Let's see. Switch to Unity's input system to improve overall controller support. This includes Rumble feature now working for various controllers and additional controllers being recognized. Some issues may remain. Oh, okay. So this is the first I've had Rumble on my controller. Interesting. Hey, Sega Freak. What makes you have this impression if people say you're mean? No, I just feel like shit now because I had a big reaction to somebody doing like a really critical piece of backseating, and then they said they left. And that sucks. And I feel bad for making them feel bad. And then I feel like I'm setting a bad example and making a terrible first impression on a lot of people. When like, I don't want to do that, you know? I want this to be a chill place people can hang out. But also I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do when stuff like that happens. And it comes from a place of like, our official party line is if you do major spoilers or major backseating, we're gonna time you out for like a week and or ban you. Because it's like a really easy rule to follow. But I don't like doing that. I never do that. We always end up not doing that. We'll end up just delete the message or time them out for like a minute or 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something. I don't know. I would feel a lot better if I knew that Uvo was still here, because I don't want them to be sad now. It also kind of just feels like I can't win though. Like, what do I do? What am I supposed to do? Yeah. The context is we're trying to solve, we're trying to solve a puzzle right now that if I make the wrong move, it's the end of the game, So it's really important. This is a puzzle, so this is like one of those critical moments where, like, if it hasn't been clear, I'm just gonna reiterate, like, right now, this is absolutely not the time to share suggestions. Because I'm not asking. And if I'm asking, I'll say this is me asking. So I was gonna do that anyway, but we'll do it now. Let's see if we play a song, what happens. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. I feel shitty even trying this now, but let's try it. My controller is vibrating endlessly. It doesn't seem like it's working. Well, it looks like that might not have been it anyway. I still have this Seeker's Soul, and I don't know what to do with it. There is the potential that this could be a red herring. You know, who is the Pale Monarch? Confront the one who haunts the lands of Farloom. You know, the one who haunts the lands of Farloom might not be the Great Mother Silk. Thrown off a little bit by the fact that, you know, the quest marker is right here, but still. I feel like I should be able to play the Silk thing at some point, but I didn't get the option. Unless I need to do it during the fight at some point. You know? Like maybe I wait until she's on the ground and then sing to her? Oh, you can just hit down to challenge. You don't even need to hit the challenge button. That's unfortunate. I have a song for you. I'm gonna start right now. Nope. Oh, there is so much vibration. All right, singing. No! Fuck me. Shit. Well, this is a lot of vibration. I'm gonna try reduced and see if that feels better. It's a lot of vibration, guys. What do I sing now? All right, time to sing. No! Okay. God damn it. Agony. I have done the most completionist version of this game I can possibly think of, with the exception of the mask that's missing. Like, there's literally nothing left other than going back and talking to every single person, and seeing if like something changed, which I guess would be very Metroidvania of them. We still don't have anything here, and that sucks. Hey, cat. Like, I feel like there should be something here, and it feels so weird that there isn't. Uvo, you're good. Uvo, you're fine. I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry if I made you feel bad. It is literally non-stop controller vibrations. I don't get, there's like no rhyme or reason to why the controller is vibrating. Like, I guess it's in time with the heart, but because the heart is constantly beating, it's just the whole fucking thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I've had enough people in chat be like, you should go back and look around and do some research and blah, 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 blah. That, like, I kind of feel like I'm an idiot for continuing to try to fight because I feel like it's being very strongly hinted that you're meant to just not do it. Like, nothing changes unless you do something else. That maybe now I'm in Act 3 and I just don't realize it yet. But, like, it's just weird to have the whole game end and then start up on the bench right in front of the fight, with that still being your objective. So if it ends up being something like that, like, oh, well, you're actually secretly in Act 3, and you have been all along, the moment you leave and go back to a town, like, everything's on fire, and you'll be like, oh, fuck. I guess is kind of like the Signalis version, but if that were the case, I kind of wish it would start me back in Bone Bottom, but with all my stuff. It feels, if that were the case, it feels misleading to keep starting you right in front of, I did not mean to do that, right in front of the boss versus like making it really apparent something's different, if that's what's going on. But I also saw, and I shouldn't have been looking, I saw someone in chat be like, it should have given you the option to mandolin, which now makes me wonder if like I've fucked up somehow. Which is kind of the problem with the careful balance of backseating, because like inevitably I end up seeing information, because it's my chat, I'm reading my chat. I end up seeing information I shouldn't be seeing that ends up influencing like my behavior, you know? Now I'm kind of wondering if I'm wasting my time trying to do this fight when it's really clear everyone wants me to go explore somewhere else. But I still feel like I owe it to myself to try as many things as I can in spite of the feedback I've gotten, just so I can say I did? I don't know. Is that fair? Shit. All right. So let's take them one at a time, and let's see if at any point in all of this, it gives me the option to mandolin. I now have my silk back. Can't mandolin yet. 2. Can I mandolin now? Can't mandolin yet. Now I've already started to transform. Can't mandolin. 4. Still can't mandolin. Can't open my menus. 5. Still can't mandolin. 6. Still can't mandolin. So the first 2, you look normal. Then by the 3rd one, your masks change, your crest changes. Still can't mandolin. No other buttons do anything. Still can't mandolin. I'm not counting anymore at this point. Yeah, no other buttons work. It's funny. It almost feels like they're giving you extra chances. Like there should be something you can do. And they're giving you a number of chances to like make a different decision. But there is no other decision. Still can't play. I'm even trying the challenge button. None of that's working. So literally no other button works. Can't open your menu, can't open the map, can't open anything. The only thing that works is the bind button. So for all intents and purposes, it seems like by the time you take the fight, the outcome is already determined unless something else isn't done. And I feel like I've been enough of a completionist that I can't think of anything else that is undone. I can't think of anything else I haven't done. So the only other conclusion I'm left with is that I'm actually in Act 3 at this point. And that I now know that like fighting her is not the answer. And the moment I leave and go back to town, it's going to be super apparent that the game has changed. But because they've started me at the bench in front of the fight, it's not intuitive. Versus, take something like Signalis. The game ends, spoilers for Signalis, by the way. The spoilers are done when I'm back in the corner. The game ends, you watch the credits, you end up back at the main menu, right? It looks different. But it's still just the start screen. You start the game, you wake up in the exact same place, but I would say within like 2 rooms, maybe 3 rooms tops, you realize it's different. The ship is different, it's in a different shape, things are in different places, it's not broken down, it's a healthy ship. Like, so they basically force you to confront the fact that things are different this time, versus if this is true, like if this is like you're actually in Act 3, continuing to start you in front of the boss with the objective to fight the boss is really counterintuitive. Now, if you started at the bottom of Bone Bottom and you still had only that final quest, but you're like, why the fuck am I in Bone Bottom? Right? You're like, well, I'm still in the final quest. I still have all my stuff. I still have all my mobility. Why the fuck did it send me all the way back to Bone Bottom? I feel like something like that might incentivize more exploration. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm right yet, but let's go. So the next thing I'll do is we'll get in and we'll just go back to Bone Bottom and we'll go back to Bellheart and we'll go back to some of the other places and see if it's just magically different. Well, I mean, it kind of seems right now, and I could be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe there is something I missed. I feel like I've been super, because most people say the whole game takes like 20 to 30 hours. I'm up to like hour 73, and I'm not even done with Act 2 yet. So like, I know I've put a tremendous amount of time into the game, right? So, sorry. Thank you. I don't know why that does that. So, it is totally possible that I've missed something super, super, super critical. I don't know. I don't know. It's totally possible that I've missed something, like some incredibly critical thing, and it was like the one missing piece, and I like, for some reason, like, oh, you should have slept in that one bed first or something, you know? But like, I guess we'll see. I'm getting the cart's ahead of the horse right now. Let's actually go back to Bone Bottom and let's look around and see if anything feels different. Maybe it will be immediately apparent that something's different. It is not immediately apparent that something is different. Let's see, is the old woman over there? Few are as foreign as you, dear. Visit me when you care. I'll look forward to hearing how your steps might shake our world. Yes. Okay, nothing apparently. Is the door down there open? Nope. Still bony, still bottom. Yeah, still bony and bottom. The void look that who have? Like all the bugs. Ada! Let's check, yeah, so there's one shaman. Actually, I don't know. Does the old lady count? It's very much those like snail shamans from Hollow Knight, isn't it? At least it feels like them. Especially the caretaker. Hey, Oscar, you got something for me, or are you gonna call me a slave again? Okay, fuck you too. fuck you too, Oscar. Oh. Silk and Soul. That wasn't there before. Caretaker of Songclave. Oi. I'm wishing for that bothersome bell ringer. That you reading this? Then head up top beside the shrine. Might be we two should have a little chat. So, what I don't know is this something that I should have found after getting the 3 songs and before facing Lace? Or is that something that only shows up after you fought the boss? So is that an indicator that we are now in Act 3? Like like my suspicion? Like was my suspicion? I don't think there'll be anything up there, but let's take a look up there anyway. Yeah, no, we've seen all that. That's the same. I mean, okay. Listen, all right? I want to set some ground rules. I don't want this to be another really tense Hollow Knight argument. So I'm going to say something that's potentially inflammatory. Just let me have this. This doesn't need to become a debate. But if a critical, like, plot progression happens that requires you leave after facing Lace, Benefit of the doubt is that that's because they want you to get the bad ending first. And so they sneakily set it up so that you will get the bad ending first. Because as far as I'm concerned, once you go up that elevator, you've gone through the Omega 4 relay. You are on a rail to the end. So if any part of them expected you to go back to Bellheart and not just press on to the end, that's very naive. So the other side of that might have been, oh, it's so brilliant. They intended you to get the bad ending first because they assumed you wouldn't go back. But then we're back at the same problem of if it respawns you at the bench in front of the last boss and your only objective is fight the last boss, I think they could have finessed that just a little bit to telegraph that there might be more to do. Like I said, starting you somewhere else. Like, what if after you beat the Grandmother Silk, the game ends, you get the bad ending, you wake up in your bed in Bellheart. And so your first thought, and so it puts you right in front of the quest, I realize. But even if it weren't there, that would, even something like that would give you just a moment of like, well, that's weird. Why did I wake up somewhere different? And that would make you want to explore. Versus like, well, it's the same save. I'm still in front of the last boss. I'm checking my inventory, my quest log. Now the objective is still to fight Grandmother Silk. So do I leave? Kind of feels like there's nothing else to go do. Because you could be someone like me who was like, I already talked to every NPC before I went up the elevator. And I double checked all the zones, so I don't think there's a reason to go somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if, so giving them the credit, like giving them the benefit of the doubt of like, maybe they fully intended you to fail first. And that's really sneaky on them because they figured you'd be on a rail. I respect that. I fully respect that. But I do think there should have been a little finesse there just to make you go, huh, why is it a little different though? Like just something, some tiny little thing, you know? That's what I would have preferred, I think. Just the tiniest little sliver of something's different. Why am I waking up at my bed in town? And then that's all you see. Like maybe the quest in Bellheart isn't there and you have to go just find your way back to the first shrine. Maybe there's no breadcrumb to that, but just by waking up somewhere else, it kind of makes it like jogs you into being like, that's weird. Why did it wake me up somewhere different? And then you start looking around, you know? I'm glad that the game doesn't force you to start a new game. Oh my God, yeah, that would, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would. Would I? I might. No, I like this game too much. I might, but I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to, though. I like this game too much, though. I probably would have started over. Well, I agree it could have been done better, but I'm not sure how it could have been done better. Hollow Knight did similar thing with its bad ending. I guess, so Hollow Knight's interesting, right? Because Hollow Knight, I guess in Hollow Knight, it kind of depends on how much you've done, right? Because if you skipped a lot of stuff, then yeah, there might not be a lot encouraging you to go do more stuff. Other than, I guess, just like, you know, in the back of your mind that you didn't do everything. So maybe you'd go like, okay, I guess I'll do all the other things. Have a good night, Annabelle. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. But if you have done everything else, at the very least, there is something else you can do. Like if you've gotten to that point, there is a different thing you can do, which is what I ran into. Like I got the bad ending first, but then I could just go right back into the fight. And there was immediately something I could do to change it. If you don't have the Void Soul, there's not a lot of indication. Huh. Because you've got the God Soul, or whatever it's called, the white one, right? And you already have the map of the Abyss. So you're saying because you already have the map of the Abyss, there's nothing really sending you down into the abyss, is there? So you'd be like, well, the map's clear. Yeah, I could see that. No, that's a completely valid point. That is a very valid point. That if you get as far as having the God Soul or whatever, there isn't really an indicator to go back down to the void with it. No, that's a really good point. Huh. Well, yeah, I think my feedback still stands. But obviously we're here. And I mean, to be fair, like, let's be real. Some of that has to do with you guys. Because, you know, you guys were in chat. I'm giving you stink eye with love. But you guys were in chat being like, maybe we should look around more. Maybe we don't have the full, maybe we don't. You know, but like, it's probably reasonable that most players would eventually be like, there's gotta be something else. Because like, even if you're not spoiling things, it's not hard to have it spoiled that there is an Act 3. And so even coming into it with no knowledge of like the specific mechanics other than having been told there's an Act 3, might be enough to get you looking around. Maybe? I don't know. If I were to change one thing, I think I've decided on it. I think if I were to change one thing, I would have you wake up in Bellheart. I think that little tweak would make a big difference. But hey, listen, we're here. You know, we're looking around anyway, so obviously it wasn't critical. I think, listen, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a game dev, but I think with like my little fake game dev hat, I think with my like writer's hat, shut up, my guy, I'll get there. I do spend a lot of time thinking about things from a standpoint of like, almost like QA testing, like what would make the experience feel better. So I'm always gonna have ideas of like something that could be tweaked. And you might not agree with it. That's just what I do. Like every game I play, I'm like, I wish it could have been just like this. And I like turn the knob just a little bit, you know? Anyway. Also, I gotta say, there's a lot of other requirements for this quest that you just happen to have done already. Wait, really? Oh, well, you know what? There is kind of a quest board up there. So what would happen if next to the bench where you wake up, if you happen to go right, for the first time, instead of having a pinned note that says that the elevator system's out of order, there's suddenly a note waiting there for you or something? You stay close, sister. Them halls beside are crawling with haunted husks. Wandering will only bring death, pointed and painful. Sing for me. Please don't go too far, sister. Right here's the only safety you'll find within the whole cursed place. Shut up! What do you want? Oi! 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 Fucking stop! Please, I'm begging you. It's feeling almost time, eh, Bellringer? You and her who waits up there? That fated meeting won't hold forever. Ready to make your play? To oust one ruler and claim her place? I'll not deny some part of me desires that outcome. Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood. Hello? Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood. As too, no doubt, for the one up top. For the one who tops. And yet, another part resists. A part, over time, I find myself siding with more. That's a weird statement. Just because at no juncture, I feel like, has Hornet ever said she intended to take over. A lot of the places we hear her talk about what her plan is when you get to the edge of the world. She'll say something like, I can't leave until I've dealt with whoever's ruling this place or they'll hunt me forever. So it's almost like it's just the caretaker being like, you should rule. Why don't you take over? Why don't you take over? And so given that thought, thinking about that, Hornet goes, well, I have always been someone who likes to rule. Whatever I can at any rate, but it doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel like the right play, is kind of what it feels like this exchange is happening. I feel like only the caretaker has been the one to be like, you should rule. And yet another part resists. A part over time, I find myself siding with more. That part wishes not to claim a monarch's mantle. Rather, it would see my freedom regained, and this kingdom's bugs unshackled from their pale chains. And doesn't that just make sense? Because this was Hornet's objective in the first game. Hornet was like, don't rule, don't take over, dismantle the system. So that's kind of in Hornet's blood. That sense of like, no kings. Fundamentally, Hornet's a character trapped between two worlds. The world of worms, who have this instinct to rule. I guess there could be like a biological imperative, right? You know what? That's an interesting concept. That there's like a biological imperative as part worm. You just like to be in charge. I'll keep these buzzsaws. Excuse me. It's funny how through all game, Hornet is very different approach, unlike Knight. The Knight is like, oh yeah, cool, I guess I'm here. And the Hornet's like, this place sucks. Where the hell is the grandmother? It kind of feels like this place sucks. I want to leave, but I don't want to be hunted forever. So I'm gonna climb to the top of this thing and shove my needle through the eyeball of whoever's in charge. And then I'll think about leaving. By the way, note that she said pale chains. See them unshackled from their pale chains. Remarkable idea you're speaking there, Bellringer. A world cut free. Not a wish I've had much cause to hope on. Serious like. But I ain't no surprised to hear you speak it. I ain't so surprised to hear you speak it. A world cut free. For all your helping, I've been seeing it clearer. You still got the monarch in you, all right. And the glare of a weaver. But the ambition, that's wild different from both. This is still strange to me because maybe I'm daft. I really haven't had the impression that Hornet has wanted to rule. I totally get what you're saying, Welder, about it potentially being like a biological imperative. But between both games, it's often felt like Hornet wants everything but that. I'm really surprised that he's like, I see the monarch in you. I didn't see the monarch in Hornet. That makes one of us. Stop it. I need to rebind that. Every time I hit... What button is it? Yeah, every time I hit the gaming pose, it takes a screenshot. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that?
Nisvia.
Here's the thing, it's not even F12 though. Like it's literally just like an in-app setting. Like if I go into my stream deck, it's just like, go to this pose. Like it's not, it's not. But for some reason it reads it as F12. So maybe I need to change the binding in Steam so it's not like, that's so weird. If you already guessed my desire, sir, and share some part of it, would you offer me aid in the conflict to come? Maybe, yes. I can barely bear to tell it. But there is an idea. I can barely bear to tell it, but there is an idea. Sorry, let's get back into character. Maybe, yes. I can barely bear to tell it. But there is an idea, one rare disgust, for fear of her up there sensing the score.
Timiyoyan.
You've conceived a method, I take it. A way to see a monarch removed. And me left free from claiming her station. We have. Me and the remains of my family. It's a trap of a sort, but beyond the skill of this citadel, one to go further than just her binding. Wait, it's a trap of a sort, beyond the skill of this citadel, one to go further than just her binding. You'd be just the hunter to set it, if you're dare enough to try.
Kadastana.
Grant me your aid, sir. If your trap provides a path to freedom, both for myself and your land's bugs, I may indeed choose to trigger it. What work do you require of me now to see your service made? It's my family's strength you'll be seeking, Bellringer. Us 3 old bugs still alive, spread across the kingdom, and one poor cousin dead and drained in swamps choked rotten. Each has power, raw, savage stuff. For you, they'll give it. If for their fascination at the act, or the thrill of defiance, or because they have no choice at all. For the last part, I'll also be needing that rune setter you're carrying. Clever old weaver tool, that thing, and the perfect base on which to stretch our power. Once you've collected for yourself the other critical parts, I'll ask you pass it over as well. Wait a minute, you're telling me a critical part of getting to Act 3 is picking up this piece of shit? God damn it. I don't even, where did I get this? Does anyone remember where this was? Did I get this for fighting the first sinner? Hey, feel safer. What's happening? It's like the top spin. Secretly best tool in the game, but you wouldn't know it till the end of the game. So we've got the Seeker's Soul, we got the Snare Setter, we need to find the Hermit and the Maiden. So the Hermit is probably the granny at the beginning. The Maiden is probably the one that Grawl had captured. Oh my God, it's this thing. Wait, no, wait, there it is. It's that fucking thing. We've had that thing. Shit. God damn it. Hang on. Wait. Citizen. This thing. We've had this thing. That's the Seeker's Soul. But wait a minute, Maiden Soul. I thought we got this from the cave by Grohl. Oh, is he not giving us his yet? Because he said he's like, there are 3 of us plus a dead one, but there are only 3 souls here. And we need the snare setter. So he said we needed 4 souls and the snare setter. So I guess he adds his at the end. We get the other 3 and come back to him, and then he infuses the last one or something. Possibly. So, okay. Hey, Angry Nerdbird. I am so fascinated now by what you needed to trigger this, because I feel like there is no world, unless you're like the most neurotic player, and believe me, I believe they're out there. I can't imagine that a normal player is gonna kill Lace and then be like, better go back and talk to everybody. I just can't imagine that like 9 in 10 players would probably never do that. Possibly 19 in 20. Possibly 49 in 50. It just very much feels like you're through the Omega 4 relay once you go up the elevator. Which, if you've never been to my channel before, that's what I call once you're on the rail, because Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game. So, you'd never go back down and look around. Because the door opens, like this is the end of the game. You finish the quest. So, it really does feel like they wanted you to get the bad ending first. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. So Raccoon, talk to me then. What made you turn around? Was it, oh, I need a bench, I better go back and like, was it like, oh, I need to go restock, and then you saw that there was a quest on the board or something? Or were you just like, fuck the Omega 4 relay, I go visit every NPC, I'm being hyperbolic here, but like, I go visit every NPC after I do any step of anything, just because like that's how you operate in Metroidvanias. Like, what was the impetus for you? Silk and Soul. So the Maiden and the Hermit always exhaust dialogue like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Fleas, the funny fluffy flies, and I didn't brought everything. So you wanted to go back and like grab a few more fleas and finish a few more objectives, and you happen to see that there was another, you happen to see that the caretaker wanted to talk to you, basically. That's valid. That's a very fun, valid, kind of almost accidental way to stumble into that. I like that. Oh!
Magina Fora.
Fair meeting again, Sir Knight. I see this bell is drawn you to you. Wow. I see this bell has drawn you two towards its safety. Who would have guessed, sister? A safe corner, hidden so high atop Farloom's cursed crown. Our fair village may have fallen, but for these fellows, these scared few, our honor charges us to keep them safe. Our horn lance shall raise for them, after some rest, of course.
Buenera.
Hold fast to your new charge garment. See these bugs survive. And know I aim in the near future to cut down this curse at its core. Dark Souls has taught me to talk and explore everything before going to each boss. Yeah, you know what it is? Here's the thing, and listen. You have to get to the terminus before you can turn back, right? You can't just go back down the elevator. I think you have to get to the terminus first. But like, I don't remember if I talked to everyone or not, but like, let's say you've been saving everything. So like, I saved absolutely fucking everything before doing the 3 Melody Keepers. Did the Melody Keepers. I didn't talk to everybody, but I did go visit the towns. No quests on the board, no one to talk to, nothing. So I made sure there was essentially, I didn't check everywhere. Like I didn't go like wandering around the slab or you're going to check on like the shaman hermit. But like I did essentially check all the cities and made sure that there was like nothing else whatsoever to do. Then I went up the elevator. And so at that point, like I said, I think of that as like the Omega 4 relay. So like I didn't even consider turning back after Lace an option. Because up until that point, I avoided the main story like the plague, just like you said. But once we're fighting Lace, the door opens, I open to the terminal, and I'm like, well, this is it. The final boss is right there. Like, why would I ever go back after that? I did save everybody. I saved everybody in both my Paragon and Renegade run. Do you not like me blushing? I'm sorry. Are my cheeks being a little flush making you nervous? Is it making you uncomfortable? Is it turning you on? God forbid I have a little rosy cheek. Hey, Himawaro. How's it going? I guess you could go to Grandmother Silk, fail, go back to try to get upgrades. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, you could theoretically, if you were like, oh, I'm not ready for this, I should go stock up on, that's kind of a way that you could do it, right? Like, you're like, oh shit, I need to go stock up on shards, and then you run into it. So there's a bunch of ways, I guess, that you could like accidentally stumble onto it as well. Well, Edwin, here's the thing, and it kind of falls a little bit under spoilers, but I already knew there was an Act 3. And so my assumption, which was wrong, obviously, my assumption was do absolutely everything first, and by being a completionist, you'll unlock Act 3. But again, Omega 4 relay mindset, so I never assumed that something would change between Lace and Great Mother, because I saw that as like the rail at the end of Act 2. But, you know, again, like I knew there was an Act 3. So I think because I knew there was an Act 3, like I didn't need to hear Sherma sing again, because like I knew in the back of my mind that like there's supposedly a lot more game left. That does seem to be standard. Yeah. Okay. So there are some people that like, you know, this is kind of like a weird example. Like there are some people that like every single checkpoint up the mountain, they run back down to talk to the guy at the bottom of the mountain just to be safe. And so even in the case of Lace, they're like, fuck it. I know it kind of feels like the story's on a rail, but fuck it, I'm going back. And that's like the 1% that will get it organically. And then there's the people who double back to take care of something and kind of accidentally run into the fact that there's more. And then you've got assholes like me who are like, nope, this is the rail, and I just charged ahead, despite having meticulously tried to complete absolutely, because even earlier, like you can find a moment in tonight's stream, remember when I was looking at my map and I'm like, have we done absolutely everything? Have we done absolutely everything? I'm not going up the elevator. I think I even did that right before the elevator, right? I was like, I'm not going up the elevator until I know I've done absolutely everything, because that's the rail, was my assumption. And I was wrong. Apparently I was wrong. I was wrong. There was a secret step. I could have done a secret step. Really? Oh, that's such an interesting thought. That it was like an accommodation for speedrunners. Huh. I mean, I guess it could go either way, right? So I think that this is the hermit. It's either this or it's the shaman, but I think this might be the hermit. Let's see.
Nesvir.
Madam, or this could be the maiden. I return seeking power to aid the construction of a trap at request of your sibling residing atop the citadel.
Mimiro.
Aye, Hunter. So you managed to rouse the old fool. I've known it coming. I felt it, and glad I am. Rest of my family. God, the fucking colloquialisms. Rest of my family spent far too long huddled and glum. Or dead. Not me. I've always been thinking it a waste to just take what's coming when her up top wakes. Better to fight for freedom or go out in a blaze. Okay, she's given me her soul. It's not a surprise it's you rallying us to action, Hunter. You'd had a sense about you. A bug bringing change and all. Of course, you're more than just a bug, ain't ya? More than a weaver. Guess it'd take someone like you for my family to dare hope at success. Go and prove our trust now, won't you? We've spent our lifetimes wishing for another path. With a bit of luck, you might just grant it. I guess that's true. I am technically half god, right? Is that door open? Fuck. I want that door to open. All right. So here's a question. Was that the maiden or was that the hermit? That was the maiden. No spoilers. I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit. The hermit could be the moss shaman. But I have a few other ideas if it's not. But my first go-to is the moss shaman. I don't remember what the moss shaman actually looks like though. So let's try that first and see if we get anywhere. Don't you vomit on me! Son of a... Is it you? You can hear it, yes. Listen close. Weak, but precious. A pulse, a beat, faint. Our very own. Okay. So it's not you. Interesting. Hey, Ven. Since you seem to give your feedback and things on your gaming experience, what do you think about games that also encourage you as the player to use physical media outside of the game to play it? Are you talking about like mandatory, or suggested, like if you're playing like Blueprints or Myst or something and you kind of feel like you want to keep a marble notebook next to you? Or are you talking about ARGs where like you've got to go to a website and type in a number and then go somewhere and answer a phone? Like, give me an example. Who would the hermit be? That was a bug, right? I think that was a bug. I am tempted to try the mask maker, but that's not a shaman. That's a mask maker. It could also be the guy in the prison in the slab, although he was big. I don't think he was a shaman. The hermit. The hermit. Do we have any context clues? No, we don't. Is there anything in here that might tell us? Would they be at the bottom or the top? Who knows? There's a game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, in which you need a pen and paper to solve puzzles. I guess that kind of feels more like Blueprints, right? Because I've heard Blueprints, you kind of need a notebook to keep notes. I don't hate that. I don't play a lot of those games, but I don't hate it. At least I don't hate it in concept, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. I haven't played a lot of games like that. I think the last game that I tried to play like that was Myst. Because Myst, at least the early, like the original Myst, it felt like you really needed like a marble notebook next to you to try to solve things. And that's kind of cool. I don't hate it. I did the Mbaru engine in Destiny all by myself, and I took crazy person notes. I also, ever so slightly, lost my mind, which is where this soundbite comes from. Why does that have a circle? I have this in the triangle column. It was a great time. It was a great time. Why is this a circle? Oh man. Yeah, my Mbaru notes are we did it once before. I've shown you guys once before. It got fun. This was the tame version of my notes. It got a lot worse than this. No, that's YouTube. This was the tame version of my notes before it went to hell. Then it ended up scribbled and crossed out, and things were boxed, and other things had lines pointing to each other. It was stupid. Look at old PNG me. All right, let's see. Yeah, right. What is it? Is it Tien? Tien's out here turning fucking triangles into squares. What if that's the hermit? Wait a damn minute. A weird player. You're a passionate player. It's a good thing. I don't think, well, there's two potential people. So the two hermits I can think of, it's possible this could be the hermit in that little house down there. But also, what species is the guy in Wormway? What is he? Does anybody know? Don't tell me if he's the hermit or not. But what species is that guy? What the... Is he a beetle, a spider, a human? It could be that guy as well, theoretically. Although he does a lot of science. I'm not sure if he would be the guy. He's more of a scientist than, he's one of those toe separators during pedicure. Let's go to Deep Docs. Sadly, this is going to be a really long, out of the way mistake if this is not where I'm going, but I'm going to try. I just have a sneaking suspicion. Nope. Oh, nice. Oh, you know what? I forgot we could get in this way. It's actually not as big a detour as I thought it would be. Because we can go in the side. That's a much shorter route. Thank God for shortcuts. Isn't it nice to unlock shortcuts in this game? Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Is it you? An old diving bell. Its door is shut tight by an ornate clamp. Well, never mind. Okay. I thought it might have been you, but it's not you. There's a little mod game called game mode. There's a little mod game mode called Factorio Space Age. I've heard of Factorio. I've never played it. I had to make like 7 Excel spreadsheets, a whiteboard, and had my dad and cousin help me code a 3D diagram. Well, that was the maiden. By the way, I'm very happy that the old granny of a snail shaman is called the maiden. You know, age is relative. From one ancient snail to another, she's just a beautiful lady. I can't jump. Oh my God. Okay. I mean, I certainly find games more fun with friends, although I like playing alone. I guess in a sense, even this is games with friends, because I've got all of you here. However, all right. Well, the Hermit. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Probably not the Pinstresses. That's the grave robbery kind of thievy guy. That's the Pinterest. There's no shaman at Bellheart, to my knowledge. That's a bug. There's the spider at the bottom of this. We killed the theater guy. That's the architect, right? No, that's the archivist. That's the architect. There's the mask maker, who I think is up here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm kind of overthinking it, and the answer is probably just go one by one and check them all out, right? I don't remember what this is. Do you guys remember what that is? What is that symbol? I don't remember what that is either. That's where you had to outrun the lava. Okay. I don't remember what that is either. Was that a chapel? And we still don't know what this is. This has got to be something eventually. That statue. By the way, whatever happened to the girl that was studying things? You remember the girl that jumped out of the bushes and was like, I'm studying the statues. I don't know what they mean. Where the fuck is she? I hope she's not dead. I really hope she's not dead. Don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Yeah, where's Bush Girl? We saw her once and never again. That's all I'll say. She's not there anymore. Yeah, I haven't run into her anywhere. All right. Well. Let's try this guy. Hey, Crow, what's happening? 7 hours. We're doing good tonight. I know, they gated one of them.
Valadin.
I'm so worried that I found the hermit and for whatever reason didn't mark it on my map. I'll be very sad if I found the hermit and I'd have no recollection of where they are because I didn't mark it. I know that they're all snail people, sort of. bells. Fucking bell people. Is it here? Okay, let's check this guy. I don't think it's gonna be him, but we're just doing our due diligence. Hey, buddy. Assistant, have you come to refill your reserve of plasmium? Sure. There. You are replete with wonderful plasmium once more. You can begin injecting it at once. Now off with you. All right, dude. Um. Uh, 100%. Also, excellent taste on your part and your cousin's part. Absolutely 100% agree. Wee. Bum 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 da da. Well, we can kill two birds with one stone in the slab. Remind me what this was. I don't remember what was up here. 8th of the 12th. Guilty of the sin of irreverence, penance by chaining, absolution granted after death. 2nd of the 4th. Yeah, a lot of that stuff. What was up here? I don't recall. Anyone here? Nope. Dude is letting me hit him and did not even aggro. Nope. What am I looking for? Is it down there? Oh, I can fuck with some jambalaya. I have not had good jambalaya though. At least not in a long time. I would eat the hell out of some jambalaya right now though. Am I primarily architect? Yes. I'm kind of aching for a new one though at this point. Usually I kind of get stuck on one thing and I really like it. I used Reaper for a little bit and it was okay. I really wanted something else. I found Architect. Architect is basically perfect for me. But now I'm ready for something else. And I know that there's one more. I know there's one more like spell-focused one on the way, and I'm really excited to try that one out when I get it. Where is the place I'm looking for? Is it down here? Nah, I won't use Wanderer. I already played Hollow Knight. I don't need Wanderer. I'm actively avoiding Hollow Knight. Yeah, sadly, you are absolutely right. It will be 100% less drills. 100% less drills in that version. Where the fuck is this place? What am I looking for? I'm trying to find that other hole. I can't find the other hole, Misfits. Oh, it is this. Okay, cool. Are you a hermit? You don't look like a hermit. Yeah, that is a no. No, no! Son of a bitch. Did not intend to do that. This is gonna be a really long detour that I don't think is gonna be fruitful, but here we are. I don't think this is gonna get me what I want. Here we go. Is there anything over here? Sister Spider. Yeah, no, we've seen this. So nice to have a down coat. I don't think I can go up there. Yeah, no. Shit. are we going? You're a villain! I didn't realize there were bad guys in here. I forgot. I don't remember what I'm doing. I don't remember what I'm doing. Oh, this is wrong. Wait. I have made terrible mistakes. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? All right. I ain't shrimping. I promise I ain't shrimping. That looks like a place I should be able to go. I will stretch though. Thank you, Lucky. Yes. Nom, nom. Sure. I try. I try. How we doing? Okay. And this is how we go down. Gimme. All of that, please. How is that only worth 12? Shameful. That should have been worth like 50. Burp. You are not a shaman. This has been a waste of time. I'll deserve a face, a chance to be. Until I wither, for the faceless I shall provide. To exist, a face is needed. It is an essential thing. To work! The masks must be carved. Well, shit. All right. Fuck. Yeah. I look so silly like this. It makes me so happy to see your little dangly body. Well, shit. Well, shit. That's okay. We'll just use one of these. A Mary Poppins, y'all. Well, shit. And just for argument's sake, is the store open yet? Fuck. That doesn't help me. Doesn't help. Appreciate it though. So let's see. Who else do we have? Oh, you know who could be? Oh, God. Tell me it's fucking Oscar. Let's try Oscar. He is not going to want to. Lucky, I'm not even there yet. I'm going to throw you. We got one fucking rule. Please. Let me at least get there and find out. Don't you okay me? Think about this for a little bit. This is not a new rule. This is a rule that's like months old since I started Hollow Knight. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. If you're like in the middle of a fight and someone's like, oh, this part, and the fight started, the surprise is done. Giga talked about this really well. That's a great time to be like, it makes sense because he's void-like or something like that, you know? Or like, look, he's got a stick. He's got a little stick. It's like a shaman stick. You know, like after I find him. If I haven't tried the thing yet, don't tell me I'm right before I get there. Let me enjoy the game. Please and thank you. So the slave comes seeking. I've heard it. Wishing on a world cut free. Yes. Sorry, no, let me do this for real. I've heard it. Wishing on a world cut free, yes. Along with my nephew up there. Sounds he's sunk as simple as you.
Da, Fenestra.
Will you not provide your aid, Bug? This trap he plans requires power, and I suspect you're hoarding more than most. Ah, now I'll give it. Not in the hope you'll succeed. In that there's a slim chance. I give just to see that restless energy unleashed. So much soul found and formed. Generations of it. All going to waste. Yeah. Better it's given a chance to blaze. Hermit soul. My part's been given, slave. We've no more need to speak. Go and spin your spider's web. Allow our kingdom's restless soul a chance to blaze.
Menasor.
I think you played yourself a little giving him a nickname, Oscar. He's Oscar the Grouch. Is he called the Hermit? What's his name? Oh, Bell Hermit. Yeah, I might have played myself by giving him a name. I just called him Oscar. Thank you, most of you, for understanding, though. I'm gonna throttle people. If we end up playing a game like Lies of P or like Final Fantasy, when we jump into Final Fantasy 14, if people like can't keep it in their pants, we're gonna have to start banning people or doing like 3-month timeouts. Like, I don't know what else to do. It's a really simple request. It's a really easy ask. I even have a safe word. My safe phrase is "this is me asking." Unless I say "this is me asking," it's usually safe to not answer questions. Please. Please, please, please. I really just want us to have fun together, and it sucks because like it's like I was like literally 14 seconds from finding out, and now the satisfaction of finding out, oh yeah, I was right, is gone. You've robbed me of that. I don't get to have that satisfaction because I didn't get to find out before I was told the answer. So all you're doing is robbing your streamer of fun by giving me answers early. Anyway. Because then it doesn't feel like I've earned it. I'm honestly glad that the song didn't work. Like, why don't you try playing the song instead of challenging? Because like that had literally before been the next thing I was gonna do. But there's just something about it. Like after it's been said, if I haven't tried it yet, I'm like, I don't even want to try it anymore. I want to like go home and come back tomorrow. Sleep it off, you know? I'm like, well, now it's not gonna be special anymore. I still can't believe someone couldn't bite their tongue for 3 fucking seconds on the cursed child bit. Is it weird? Is the cursed child the sapling? I think I may have blocked that out in my memory. Remind me what happened with the cursed child. Oh, the capture, right? We were like 3 seconds from the capture. Like we were like 2 dialogue clicks away. And it's a surprise, so it's meant to be procedural. I'm not gonna over tease you, Hern Dragon. If it was you, Hern Dragon, we're fine. I'm not gonna over tease you. But yeah, it was like 2 dialogue clicks away and someone was like, this part. And it's like, I just needed to get through 2 clicks and I would have been surprised. Thank you, Mysterious. All right, let's turn this in. Let's see what happens.
Benny Frank.
Sir, I've opened the way above these halls and bested the white knight that stood as guardian. So, wait a minute. Again? It's fine. Child of the monarch. She claimed herself at the end, and her shell suggested it true. A being born purely of silk woven tight.
That's fine.
That such a feat is possible. I've seen life woven from silk before, but tiny and transient. Never like this. Aye, Bellringer. You've slain a marvel indeed. Well, a flawed marvel at least. One to keep far from she was. One to keep far from she was? One to keep far from she was. Oh, one to keep far from, comma, she was. One to keep far from, she was. At least for us mortal sorts. Look of a child and a mind to match. But her's been up wander in this citadel longer than most. Even in its long silence, way before you came and aroused its ire. Might have seen herself this place's protector. Might have seen herself this place's protector. Keeping it clean and quiet, she did. Of course, quiet meant most crossing our path found a painful end from our pin. I'd be saying thanks for the slaying, but with all the other husks now awoken and enraged, a bug's chances ain't grown by much.
Yanara.
Sir, I have the items requested. Craft me your trap that we may see these lands free.
Ah, Elos.
Found it all, did you, Bellringer? Then join me, and let's get to prepping. I'll be asking both your silk and your claws for the construction. I think people are just excited. Yeah, and I've said as much before. I think people are just excited. They're happy, to see me playing the game. They're excited to be a part of it. I get it. It's just, I think it's the reason why a lot of times with games like this, there are definitely streamers that will play. They'll make games that are more prone to spoilers, like their offline game. Just because it just doesn't feel good, Like, I know it's easy for me to say this, and I'm not like looking for sympathy or anything, but I genuinely feel like an asshole when I have to police people over spoilers or backseating. Because, I don't care if we're playing Mega Man. I don't care if we're playing Peak. I don't care if we're playing a lot of games. And then when we play those games, like, it's just chill, We just get to hang out, have fun, people make friends, people have a good time. And that's the vibe I want here, Like, that's the vibe I'm going for. So I feel like a dick when I've got to be mean to people. Makes me feel bad. Because then I feel like I'm letting you guys down by, like, not being, like, my usual positive self. All right, let's see what happens. Oh!
Oh, Gacho.
It's done. The parts are prepared. I'm heading up now to set the heavy thing. Even with the trap laid, best be guessing her on top won't go down so simple. She'll sense what's coming. That blade of yours is gonna have to do its work before this thing can snap.
Miofene?
I'd expected much, sir. I'd expected such, sir. And I am ready. Set your snare, and I'll attend shortly. New objective. So, Pale Monarch, or Soul Snare. Confront the one who haunts the lands of Farloom. Scale the citadel and ensnare its monarch in a deadly trap. So, it's kind of interesting that the options are defeat and destroy. So one has to imagine that after the Pale Monarch dies, by the way, we still don't really know what the fuck the Pale Monarch is. Is she a weaver that's grown thick with strength? Is she a god? I don't know. It kind of feels like, based on the transformation at the end, that she's like an ascended weaver. But now we're not defeating her to replace her. So this is like the Mass Effect 3 Control ending. This is like the Mass Effect 3 Destroy ending. I guess? But one would have to imagine if we actually do fully vanquish... She's white! If we do actually fully vanquish the Pale Monarch and we don't take her place, that leaves a power vacuum. And so it would stand to reason that the real villain could potentially, like, rear its ugly head. Don Afonso la Bon. Yeah, we need to get to the green ending where we fuck the monarch. Don Afonso la Bon. I feel so powerful now. No, that would be way too low stakes. This would definitely be bare minimum a one-winged angel. Possibly a Genova. By Voltaire? I do. I know Voltaire. I met him years ago. I haven't seen him in forever, though. I drove him out to a convention once because he lived near me in Manhattan. Yeah, good taste. Ain't you come a long way, Bellringer? Granting wishes, saving bugs, even rousing my sullen family to act. The snare is set above, our power bond along its thread. To your sight it may seem a crude thing, but there's fair strength to it. Enough to quell a god. You and your family have done me well, sir. I shall prove your faith in the meeting ahead. Aye, bring your best, Bellringer. Call forth our great pale god. Cut her weak, then drive the beast down atop the snare. Contact made will stir the snare alight, but only your needle's song will awaken the spell in full. When that moment arrives, you'll see it clear. Is it just me, or is the music here louder than everywhere else in the game? Like, the Citadel has the loudest music in Farloom, or so I thought. This is by far the loudest music in the game. Oh, where'd you go? Get away from this kingdom, you bitch! It's your fault I have to do this. Bring it on! Dare you? Okay, we've got the buddies out. We are gonna rock her shit really fast. Get wrecked! Wow, Wow, that was insane. Wow, that was fast. It was your fault I had to do this. Wait, is that Void? Oh, no, no! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's like the Radiance! Oh no! Wait! 11th hour save! Wait, Lace is the goat! No, wait! Unexpected ally Lace! Lace is literally Proto Man! That was literally a Proto Man save! Like at the end of the Wily fight. Good night, Zeri! Uh-oh. Why is the Void here? And entrap her with the Soul Snare. Why is the Void here? Wait, why do we have credits again? What the fuck? They really want to drive home the... I mean, you know, can you blame them? They're like, we spent 7 years making this game. We want to drive these credits as hard as we possibly can. Please thank us. Please? Please? I gotta tell you, I wasn't expecting to kill her that quickly. I think the purple bola might be a little broken against big enemies. That's insane how quickly I demolished phase 2. I'm so glad I fought her. So to be fair, the first time I fought her, I just used the needle. So I feel like I earned that fight, but also, Jesus Christ, the bola. Okay. I'm gonna have Auricola. Pardon my sucking sounds. I noticed the endings keep, the screens keep changing, if you noticed. Silk Song, Citadel of Song, Cradle, Abyss. Maybe we just start a new game. I don't know if I want to play this game. Why is the Void here? I'd like to avoid having to deal with it. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Are you rating my jokes, Swars? What the hell? 3, 2, 1, here we go. And by here we go, what I mean is, oh no, not the blue balls. Oh no, not the blue balls. It's after midnight, and that means I need to take my little ass to bed and start to wind down. So we're gonna go ahead and call it there. We will be back with more Silksong probably on Sunday. How did you like it though? All things aside, my swearing aside, did we like Act 2? Was it fun? Lucky Wolf, you're fine. Learn for next time. But I love having you here and I appreciate you. Anyone that got timed out tonight, I appreciate you being here. Just be careful. The lace save was incredible. The fight was incredible. The music was incredible. There was no notes. I mean, I have notes about like, my only note is about the telegraphing that there's more to do. And it seems like that might really heavily depend on how much you've done up until that point. The like, you'd have to turn back after lace to get the quest. Otherwise you get the first ending. Honestly, probably intentional on their part because they like want you to get that ending. But yeah, that was great. I like lace. I want to see more of lace. I feel like we're not, but I want to see more of lace. Honestly, like that completely recontextualizes lace for me. I want her back. I want to like fight alongside her. Now we need 7 years from now. We need lace pin. Lace. Thread night. Lace. We need a third game starring Lace is what I'm trying to say. Lace Wing. There you go. Lace Place. Thank you for spending the night with me. I appreciate it. I had fun. I hope you did too. I hope it was good for you. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for keeping me company. Thank you for supporting what I do here. I love doing this. I want to do it more and more and more and more. I want to build this platform and this army bigger and bigger and bigger. And so whether you are lurking in the background, enjoying the sound of my voice, or keeping me company in chat, supporting me via subs, bits, sound alerts, all of that helps so much. But most importantly, thank you for giving me your time. I love y'all. You guys fucking rock. If this is your first time here, what do you do when you goober? Scroll down and click follow. I'd love to have you back. Make sure you follow so you know when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky at Melazan. You can join my Discord. It is active. I talk there. We can yap together. Our yaps can touch. A little bit about this week. Tomorrow. Let me double check. Tomorrow is Are We There Yet? For the first time, I've never tried it before, with L, XOX, and Mycora, and Fifi. I've never played with Mycora or Fifi before, and I know L from Cobblemon. So we're going to be playing Are We There Yet? Tomorrow. And Saturday, we've got two things going on. Saja and Kiriari and I are going to be playing Apex. And then we're going to do some repo with Star Habit. Sunday, we'll probably be back for Silksong. Sound good? Either Silksong or Baldur's Gate. One or the other. We'll figure it out. We've got a lot to do in both. Thank you truly so much for spending the night with me. Thank you for supporting me as always. I am going to take us over to Ren. Should we say hi to Ren? Ren is playing Abiotic Factor, and I love Ren to death, so I want to go give them some love and say hello, okay? When you get there, pick your favorite Melazan emotes and spam the ever-living shit out of them. Do that for me, will ya? I will give you a starter pack. Let's try Kampai and the ramen one. Where's the ramen one? Is that Num? Kampaya Num. But if you have a preferred favorite, you can do anything you want as long as it's one of mine. Spam the living hell out of it. If you're not one of my subbies, consider using the purple heart. That works as well. And if you decide to hang out with Ren, I hope they take really good care of you wherever you end up. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job. Be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. Get some rest whenever you do. Again, you guys fucking rock. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you when I see you. Until then, stay awesome. And that's it. Good night, good night, good night. All right, get the hell out of here. Bye.